Hey everybody, are we live? I just asked the question. I said, are we live? Are we live in his app? Are we live, ladies and gentlemen? Are we live? Y'all know that we got a guy who comes on YouTube every day. A guy who claims that he's blessed by God. But doesn't teach you anything about God. Doesn't show you that he knows anything about God. He can only tell you what he's heard. And the only time he does that is when he feels threatened. This guy is so concerned about projection screen paint. I mean, that's his God. His God is projection screen paint. He really believes that it's going to make him rich. But he's done nothing but lose over the past 12 years. So somebody tell me, why should we take advice from an idiot that sits on YouTube all morning going through everybody else's stuff and then comes live and threatens to sue them? Where do you see God in that? I see the devil. What do you see? A man that goes on forums trying to trick people into buying his paint. A man who still hasn't answered my question. Why in yesterday's video wasn't there no white light on his body? We over here on the side of the room. You can see white light. You can see white light. We over here in the corner. I can still see white light. There wasn't no white light on his body. Where was the white light at? That's all I asked him. Where was the white? We over here in the corner. You still see the white light. He didn't answer the question because he know he got it rigged up. I'm sitting over here on my scooter the same way as if I was outside riding around. We don't add anything. We don't have to. But here's the key. This man put his faith into screen paint. That's his God. His God is screen paint. His God is screen paint. And it took me 20 minutes to come up with the technology. So after 12 years, it took me 4 months. And I'm satisfied with my technology. Some of y'all will say, well, yeah, hey, I'm satisfied. I'm in a well-lit environment, and I can still see my screen. I'm very satisfied with my results. I don't need nothing from anybody. Which is what? A child of God should not need nothing from no devil's children. But sometimes you do need a little help. My views were down. So God used Kenny. Then he used Crow, Alejandro, the guy next door, the fake Black LLC, whatever dude. All of these things was a plan. And we're not stuck on projector screens, projector screen paint. Because we can do the wrestling and get views. We can do the NFL and get views. I don't need to go back and forth with Kenny and Crow, because I've advanced. While all Kenny can do is do screen paint. So we're going to play a little bit of Kenny Winnie. And I want y'all to see. I got the fan on, y'all. I left the heat on last night. It's hot in here. So let's go to Kenny Winnie, because somebody hit me up. Somebody hit me up today. Like I said, I just got up. And first thing the phone said was, check your messages. And I did. And the guy said, the guy mentioned you again today. I believe he said it said 32 minutes. So we're going to scroll to 32. There we go. We're at 32:13. So, wait a minute, let me pause this real quick. Isn't that amazing how I can work everything? Let's check it out.
Match everything in the specification and beyond that and move on. That's how advanced the technology was like that. Right there from the door. We showed off several of the products. The FLE that was painted to the fabric, the FLE that was painted to the box, all that. From the door, not the box being different. From here, we did simple t-shirt that's thrown over the screen. Doesn't match at all, period. We know what technology.
He said several t-shirts. You mean the same black t-shirt you keep using? You only got the black and the beige shirt I've ever seen you wear.
Trying to do.
Look how small that screen is.
This is why I get bored with these demonstrations. We already know what it's going to do from the door. It took 20 minutes to develop this technology. It's developed less than 30 or 40 minutes. It's already in my head, just had to put it all together. That's it. It takes less than 20 minutes for the God that blessed me with the information needed to design it.
All right, hold on a sec. He just said that God, it took him 20 minutes. Hold on. He said he's tired of doing demonstrations. If you're tired of doing demonstrations, then this ain't for you. See, I love making videos. It's natural. I love it. You don't love this. You need it to justify your being, because you ain't done nothing in your life that's noteworthy. But you want everybody. You dream of everybody having your screen paint in their house, and it make you feel like a man. Because living in your sister's house and being homeless does not make you a man. I'm not homeless. I got a garage. No, you got 4 walls. That's not a home. Ain't no toilet in there. Ain't no sink in there. No running water. Ain't no gas line for no stove. You can't even keep that place heated when the temperature drop. That's not a home. That's a hobble. So, what do you own, sir? You brag you got stocks. You brag you got this. We look at you, we see a bum. The fact that you tried to go say you wanted to live a simple life. Well, we know you simple. We know you simple in the head. That's a cop-out. How you go from a big house with a deck, you say, to living in a garage with nothing? And then you really thought you was going to turn that into a house. That's how I know you retarded. But you still trying to come, well, you know, I'm going to live the simple life. You moved into a place that had no plumbing, no heat, no anything, and thought you could do it yourself. When I made that video with the lady showing what it took to do a garage conversion and how people come to her with $50,000 and she be like, I don't think so. All of a sudden you switched up. Is that when you switched up when I made that video? Or did the people in the state of Allentown make you had to go back to your sister's house? I know you made the video. In the video you said I'm going back to my sister's house. That right there, you should have been ashamed. Instead, oh, thank y'all. I was going to put the drywall up, but you got to get the drywall permit. Did you put the drywall up yet? No, I bet you didn't. Did you put it up? You want to try and make one corner at a time look decent for when you go live. Every time you go live, you got to move stuff from one side of the garage to the other side of the garage. You sit there and got an extension cord leading to a power strip. It's supposed to be the power strip to the extension cord. I hope you don't cause no fire, sir. I knew it wasn't going to be a lot of plugs in there. And you trying to plug up all them lights and stuff. I hope you don't wind up burning that garage down. See, I tell you stuff that makes sense. But see, you don't take it that way. Because a demon only hears what a demon wants to hear. And since you're not liking what I'm saying, you don't want to hear it. And that's fine. See, as a child of God, I can dispense information, but I can't make you take it. The fact that you back at your sisters again, and you ain't learned nothing. How you a child of God? Why you always trying to talk about God, but you don't never preach the word of God? Because you don't know it. But let's listen, and then we'll get back.
Yeah, everybody else has a struggle.
And by the way, while we sitting here, why is it that it's light right here up over top of the screen, right? But then it's not up here. I see light here. There's no light over here. Where's the white light over here? If you're not scamming, why is there only light up here and down here to make it appear like it's hitting the screen? But you got nothing over here, you got nothing over here, and when you walk by, no light hit your body. You had on all black, and no white light hit your body. The projector was showing red. The projector was showing red. There was no white light on your body, and you was wearing all black. You had a black shirt and a black hat on. There was no white light bouncing. I'm looking at the white light bounce off my screen right now. There was no white light bouncing off of you. Right? I just wanted to bring that up. Go ahead. Let's listen.
On a basic, simple test of a gray versus gray. Easy demonstration for us to do, and we don't match that stuff.
Why are you so interested in what other people do? You know, you can look and you can see that my walls are not white. They're off-white. So the ceiling is a good barometer because it's not white. It's almost like a white beige because the baseboards are white. So my ceiling is beige, but it's a good barometer because it's not white. So it's an off color. And gray is a combination of black and white, which makes it an off color. So it's a good barometer. So I can say to an extent, if you got a gray or white screen with ambient light, this is what you could get. See, we have, and they don't change. We have the zapper on all the time. It's only a 10-watt bulb, and it's blocked. And it hits the wall over there and bounces up to the ceiling. And because it's blocked, only half of the screen is really affected by it, which is another good barometer. But it goes to show you a 260-watt bulb can still be decimated by a 10-watt bulb. The power of ambient light, which is light you don't want to see coming back at your eyes off the screen. We can do this testing all the time. And I'm sure to tell people, to an extent, this is what you'll get in this kind of lighting. See, we thorough. Not all gray screens are going to show it. Maybe some won't. All white is going to be affected, no doubt about that. But at least we give people a barometer. They can look and say, hey, you know, my screen is kind of that color. This is what it's going to do in the ambient light. See, we give people options. The same way that you got, how many mixes have you had over the past 12 years? 15? How many? We give the people 2 options. See, I'm not selling nothing, but I still give options. You can put a white screen in the front and put a black fabric in the black. You make sure it's deep though. Make sure it's deep black, and you'll be all right. But see, God told me, why you keep trying to put black behind white when white can't do black? Why don't you put the black in the front? And that's what I did. And that's how we got this screen. You can make fun of it all you want. And I do apologize to you because I didn't know that you had powered by God's technology, by God technology on your website. I never been on your website before. I haven't been on none of y'all websites. That's why I find it strange that you said that your lawyer, you said I've been emailing you. The only person I emailed was Tony ALR. And only because I answered the email because he emailed me and we went back and forth. That's the only person that I've emailed with. I think I got Chung Lee Memes email. That's it. Been on YouTube since 2017. Those are only 2 people I ever emailed that I can think of. So why would you say I emailed you? You know that it's a clone minister channel out there. I blocked them off my channel. And I blocked him. I can't see what he's doing. And he can't see what I'm doing. But there is a clone. That's why I changed my name. We used to be Minister Brother Derek. I changed it to Minister Brother Derek Vlogs While Disabled. I took that off. Now it's just Minister Brother Derek. When I saw I had a clone, I changed it. When I started, there was a clone, probably from one of Crow's Castaways. There's a clone channel of me. Rather than make a big deal about it, I just changed the name. So now it's just Minister Brother Derek. It's not Minister Brother Derek Vlogs. It's not Minister Brother Derek Vlogging While Disabled. It's Minister Brother Derek. So you better make sure that you check and see the right email. Because I get the feeling the person that's emailing you does not have my email. Unless they hacked it. I wouldn't put nothing past the Castaways. Crow's Castaways. I wouldn't put it past them. But I got 4 phones here and 2 PCs here. If you want to send the feds to come check them out, they're not going to see me email you anything. All you can say is that I put @ God. in the videos. That's how I contact you. I came in your chat one time and you blocked me. Why the hell would I come back? I came in your chat to defend you and you blocked me, you dumb son of a bitch. Why would I come back? I haven't been back in your chat. Pull up a chat since you like to sit on the internet all day. Pull up a chat where you seen me other than that one day. What was it, back in March? Find where I've been in your chat. I went in Crow's chat and roasted the hell out of him. I almost made a hell accident. Been in there. I think 2 times. I make you come to me. I don't come to you. Difference between being a real YouTuber and being a fake one. I nitpick at you until you had to respond. And you did, sir. Thank you.
Either you have faith or you don't have it. That's what it comes down to. Those of you want to challenge my religion at the end of the day. You have faith or you don't have it. That's why I can come on your live every single time, do every test, every batch demonstration.
Now see, he just said, you either have faith or you don't have faith. What? Faith in God or faith in the paint? Faith in God or faith in the paint? Do y'all see what I'm getting at here? This man's whole life is about screen paint. His whole life is about screen paint. It's about screens. How you a child of God and all you can talk about is screens? A child of God is about God. I've got over 300 videos up telling people about God. I've got over 300 videos up telling people about God. How many videos you got up telling people about screen paint? I'll look for you to answer that in one of your videos. Somebody will tell me. How many videos do you have up where you exclusively talking about God? Because see, the one thing that I was missing from what I wanted to do was I was trying to put black behind the white and trying to force the black to come through the white. That was what I was trying to do. I noticed that Crow and other people were trying to put gray behind the black or silver behind the black. God told me to put white behind the black. You need both of them. You can't dismiss them. You need both of them. But the white will come through the black. Not perfectly, but it'll come through there. It won't come perfectly, but it'll come through there. That's why it's called God's technology. I gave God the glory. People make fun of me. Okay. They made fun of Jesus. What's your point? But nobody can beat it. Still waiting on y'all to do the hand test, any of you. You won't do it. Because you know the technology won't hold up. You showing us a sprinkle of light at the top and a sprinkle of light at the bottom. The rest of that is black. So you're not in a well-lit environment, Kenny. So you're already cheating. I call you out on it. So why you think you're going to sue me when I can sit there and point to the judge, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that, look at that, and make you look stupid? I'm not worried about you, bitch. And yeah, I called you a bitch because you're a bitch. I don't have no respect for demons. I do not respect a demon, especially one who claims that they follow God. I have no respect for you. I want an incineration. And at least I'm man enough to say that. Unlike you, well, if I wasn't a Christian, I'd have went down there and beat you up. I'd have came down there with my family and we just shot the. You talk all that stupid shit. We went to hoo-ha. All that stupid stuff. Child of God don't do that. A child of God waits for God to fight for him. And when needed. Meaning that the devil put in the hit for you. God's going to say, I got you. I'm going to give you the power to handle it. The devil asks for you. I ain't ready for you to go yet. I'm going to give you the power to handle this. It's going to be all right. That's what a child of God does. Child of God ain't out there threatening and running around. You come online every day threatening and showing your shit. Yeah, I got this, I got that, I got charges, I'm filing this. You're going to do 20 years. Your family going to get divorced. And you come talk the stupidest mess. You mad because you ain't got no family. Except for your sister. You mad because you ain't got no wife. You can barely take care of that cat. How you going to take care of a wife and kids? Let's be honest. You can't even keep a damn place, you broke motherfucker. 12 years ago, you were new and your scam was new. 12 years later, you hanging on, trying to get anything. You trying to get anything. But let's keep listening, because I want to hear this dude mention me.
Without failure, because I have faith in God, and God has faith in the blessing that He's given to us. Those y'all can't even do this.
So, he's worried about, he's blessed by God to have a projection screen, but ain't nobody buying it. He's blessed by God to have a projection screen. He doesn't even have a projection screen. That's a piece of cardboard sitting up there on some aluminum foil in a full-wall shack. With no plumbing, no heat, no kitchen, no toilet, no nothing. Just electricity. You being blessed for having that. You can't even stay in there overnight. Unless it's really warm outside. Or it's summertime. Where's the blessing? You still living back in your sister's house. Probably in the laundry room again. You so desperate to film that you couldn't even wait till you got outside. You started filming while you was going out the door. And somebody said something to you. And you hurry up and ran out the door. So apparently, your sister don't want you filming in that house. That's why we don't hear nothing from you overnight, right? And it was warm last night. It was warm here. I'm not there. I'm only a couple hours from you. It was warm last night. Yesterday was 60 degrees. And I called you out. I said he was going to be in that garage. I guarantee you. He'll be in that filming because it's warm. And you did it. And when you saw the video, you left out. And then I made the video and made you come back. You won't admit it, but I made you come back. I make you do things you don't want to do. The same way when you was lying about the plexiglass. You standing out there in the sunlight on the sidewalk, but you had 4 feet of shade protecting that screen. I called you out. You did 6 videos moving that thing from different angles. Look, that ain't on there. You do watch me, you motherfucker, you liar. You do watch me. I told you about having that backsplash from the projector. All of a sudden it was gone. I told you your paint was too thick. Now all of a sudden your paint look a little bit better. Oh. Who's the one that's blessed? I'm helping you out. You ain't helping me out. I'm helping you out. I'm making you better. But your response is to lash out. Why? If we both children of God, why shouldn't we help each other? Because you're not a child of God. You're a child of the devil. You want all the glory. You want all the heart. You full of shit. The only reason you mention God is to keep people at a bay, at distance. Well, I'm a child of God. I don't know why you're picking on me. I'm blessed by God. You try to make people freeze. Doesn't work on me. Because I know God. I talk to God. You haven't. You talk to yourself. That's who you talk to. But let's continue on.
Who claim to be Christians, you can't do this. Because you have no faith in your product, because your product isn't real.
Wait a minute. This guy's retarded. You got people who claim to be Christians who can't do this because you got no faith in your product. What does a projection screen have to do with faith in God? What does faith in a projection screen, something that is man-made, how could you put something that is man-made over Lord God the Father? Anybody want to help me understand that? Anybody? He just put a projector screen or paint above God. A projector screen. Let's keep it 100. If you turn the lights off and you use blockers to make sure there's no ambient light in your room, you can use your wall and pay nothing. You can go buy a projector screen for $6 or $7, a white one. It's not dire to have. It's not a necessity. It's a luxury to spend money on a home theater system. It's a luxury. It ain't necessary. You brag about things that are needed. You don't brag about things that ain't necessary. Gas and electricity is necessary. Water is necessary. Heat in the winter and AC. Well, tell you the truth, AC, if you can't afford it, you can do without it. That's a luxury. This is why the market is limited, because this is a luxury. That screen you got right there on that wall, I can go to Walmart and buy a TV for under $200. Why would I give you $200? And then I got to paint, I got to buy a projector, I got to get rollers and all that other crap. Why? I can just go buy a TV and hang it up on the wall. Hang it and be done with it. Won't have to worry about having the lights on or just be done with it. This is not a necessity. You're talking about having faith in a man-made product. But you linking that with God. You linking it with God. How you going to tell me you walking with him? And you put a screen on the same level you put God. You know the most important thing in my life? Jesus and God. There ain't no projection screen. There ain't this scooter I'm sitting in. That ain't my YouTube channels. The most important thing to me is Jesus and God. All this is secondary. If it went away today, so what? But you, on the other hand, you need this. That's what make you weak. You need this. You need to be the king of something. Something inside you. You're obsessed with projector screen. You're obsessed. Your obsession ain't getting nowhere. I was telling my sister yesterday, you just like a rapper in his 30s, living with his woman and kids, The woman working. He sit home and watch rap videos all day and write rhymes and practice dancing and practicing the microphone, singing, looking in the mirror to see how he look. Every once in a while, he get a gig, a paying gig. But what he do with the money? He put it right back into buying better microphones, more equipment. Like you spend your money buying these lights and speakers and all this stupid shit. He don't contribute to the household. How long for the woman say, you got to get out? You ain't bringing me nothing. Baby, one day I'm going to hit it rich. One day that song, I'm going to make a song. It's going to go top 40. I'm telling you, it's going to be in the top 10. We're going to be rich. And then you're going to be like, man, I should have hung it out a little bit longer. That's what you're doing to your sister right now. You keep telling your sister, I'm going to make it with these screens. And because in the beginning you had a little bit of success, she believes it. How much longer is she going to believe? What happened when you burn her out? And she tell you, get away from her. What are you going to do then, sir? This is make it or break it for you. If in 2024, you still in that same garage, still talking that same mess, your sister keeps supporting you, she's an idiot. And no offense to you, man, but if you keep backing this loser, you're an idiot. Now, if I'm lying, somebody tell me I'm lying. Because all you hear is, man, I got the new LFLE, we got the new this, we got the new that. You got something new every goddamn day. But yet you sitting there painting on cardboard boxes. You're painting on cardboard boxes. I don't understand why I offend you and the other people in that sector. Y'all are looking for high-end customers that's willing to spend thousands on a room to sit and watch a movie in. I don't even watch movies. Probably because I make videos. But I watch my wrestling, I watch my boxing, I watch my football, I watch my Hell's Kitchen, Stranger Things, things like that. But I got tired of looking at a little 32-inch TV from across the room. So Chung Lee Meme suggested I get a projector. That's what started me in the projector world. She was like, you get ready to spend $1,000 on a 90-inch TV, 98-inch TV. Why don't you get a projector? Go on Amazon. You can get a bigger screen. And I gotta say, I didn't like was she got me watching Netflix. Netflix is dark. And that projector, even though it was 1080p, Dolby Digital, Android 9, it didn't do well in them dark scenes on Netflix when you watch the movies. Like when you watch Wednesday and Stranger Things, Good Girls. It didn't do good in the dark scenes. And the scenes was well lit. It did pretty good. So I started looking. And I came across The Hookup. Y'all remember him? Here's the channel. It's called The Hookup. And he almost got me to buy a Hap Run projector. I think it was like $239. I was getting ready to get it. And I came across one of Kenny's videos. And he was doing a demonstration. And he had, I don't know if it was an old Optima or something. And he had a cheap Chinese projector. And they blew it out the water. So I ordered a couple of them. The first one got damaged in the shipment. The lens was cracked. You could only see half the screen. That half the screen was better than what that Chinese projector that I had was doing. So I left it up until another one came. That's how good it looked. And that was a 1024 by 768. But that old office projector, business projector, beat the newfangled projector. Even though I can only see half the screen, what I could see looked so much better. I didn't take it down. I left it up until the next one came. Then I set that up. Then I realized, as I wanted to go bigger, you had to have at least 21 feet or more for a full throw projector. It's got to be 21 feet back to get 120 inches. I had the projector back there with me on the bed. Them things too hot to have, and I thought it would catch on fire. So then I started looking, and then I saw short throw, and that's where we got the short throw, which eventually became the ceiling projector. But then he did a demonstration with the Epson Breitling 475 WI ultra short throw. I said, "Whoa! You don't have to worry about blocking the screen when you walk by." I like that. So I went on eBay and they only had a 485. We got the 485. The 485 in the closet. It's the backup. And then eventually I upgraded to the 695. My next projector, hopefully, is going to be 696 WU XGA, which is 1080p, or it's going to be the 702. Is it the 702 or 704? They have one that's laser too, but we waiting for the price to come down. If I was satisfied with 1024 by 768, then 1260 by 800 is an upgrade to me, considering how I came in. The fact that we was able to rival my smart TV on the flame demonstration, good enough for me. Now, other people nitpick at the screen, and if you're doing that, you're not watching. You're not enjoying what you're watching if you're nitpicking it. But if you got your face all up on the screen, look at this and look at that pixel, and you're criticizing what you're watching. You're not watching it. But from across the room, if I can look up and see what I need to see, I'm good to go. If I want to use my TV, the web browse, to go on the internet, to go on eBay or Amazon and do my shopping, if I want to do that, that's what I want to do. I don't want to just sit and watch a movie or two once a week and then come back to a TV. If that's you, God's technology is not for you. You waste your time. Just get a white screen or use your wall. Turn everything off. Make sure your cell phone's not on. And watch your movie. You ain't got to spend no money. What you spending money for? If all you're going to do is watch a couple movies a week, why are you? Seriously. We're not in the same category. We're not in the same league. My projectors are my TVs. My TV's over there on the floor. And it's going to stay there. I went on and got the YouTube TV cable, so I was only using it to watch the Raven games. That TV over there on the floor, and it's going to sit there. That's what it's over there. That's what it's for. Nothing. It's sitting on the floor. I don't go from a projector to a TV. That's a waste. But you got people that do that, and that's their prerogative. And the difference between me and Kenny is, if that's what they want to do, God bless you. But him, oh no, you got to have this. You got to do this. That's not godly. That's not godly. This running long. Let me get to it here. Now give you a chance to come in here, Kenny. Where you at? We live. Where you at? You ain't coming in here. You ain't gonna say nothing.
I got a little message for you.
Listen.
Be very careful if you call yourself being a Christian, calling out another Christian, because you're gonna have a lot of trouble on top of your head. You're gonna deal with the Maker himself. That's what you'll be dealing with.
I do talk to the Maker. Do you? No. I can tell you don't, because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. A Christian can call out another Christian. It's called correction. A Christian can correct another Christian. A Christian can also correct a heathen. You don't know what you're talking about, sir. You rambling off at the mouth out your feelings. See, on my channel, I've said it and I'll say it again for those that don't know. I don't give a damn about what you feel. We don't talk about feelings. I don't give a damn about what you think, because everybody got a different thought. Tell me what you know. If you don't know for sure what you talking about, don't tell me nothing. Don't tell anybody on my channel nothing, because I will block the hell out of you. Don't tell us what you think. Who cares what you think? Everybody got a thought. I use the same example. You got a bunch of women who love their kids and want them to be on the baseball team. Kids ain't got no talent at all. All they do is sit on the bench. When the other players on the team win the game, she want to know how come her kid don't get a trophy. The kid didn't do anything. Why should he get a trophy? Well, he sat on the bench. He put the uniform on. I feel that he should get something. I feel. Keep that feeling to yourself. What about the feelings of the parents whose kids actually went out there and won the games? What, you care about their feelings? No, you don't. You only care about your feeling. That's why we don't deal with feelings. Don't tell me what you think. Everybody got a different thought. And what you think, somebody else thinks something else. Thoughts and feelings are like butts. Everybody got one. Keep that to yourself. Tell me what you know so that we can take what you know and apply it to our life. We can't apply a feeling to our daily lives. Feelings don't work. Okay? You talking out of feeling. Your feelings are hurt. I've been roasting the hell out of you, trying to wake you up, trying to pop you in the back of your neck and saying, get your act together. But you don't want to get your act together, because in your mind, this FLE is going to take off and I'm going to be rich. And I'm going to throw it in all you bitches' faces. I'm going to be rich. And you're going to be sitting in that same garage, broke, talking the same shit. Because it's what you think. Just going by your history of what you've done over the past 12 years, your history says you're going to fail. But you are married to projector screen paint. You're in love with it. It's your God. You're obsessed by it. That screen paint means more to you than anything else. If there was a car coming and you just got a big batch of paint and the cat was there, you had to think for a second, do I save the cat or do I save the paint? That's how much you're in love with this crap. To us, it's a novelty. To you, it's your life. That's why you're not getting nowhere. God can't bless you in this.
careful about calling his blessings that he gives to another Christian a fake and a scam. And see what happens to you. It's not going to go well for you. I guarantee you that much.
Okay, so I've been calling you out. I called Crow out. I called Tony L out. I called Screen Innovations out. I called Partey out. I've gone from averaging 30 views a video to now we get 500 and up. My subs have jumped from 980 to 150. I know some of y'all gonna get mad and unsub. There you hear that? I got a hold of my family. I got to see my sister, who I ain't seen in 10 years. I got to see my nieces and nephews. I got to see the child that's named after me. And I'm still trying to figure out how to get closer to her and be more part of her life. I got to see my cousin I grew up with. Man, that was a surprise on Thanksgiving. And I didn't know I was going there, and he didn't know if he was coming. And that was the greatest blessing. I got to see his sister. I didn't get to see the other one. But it's been a blessing. It's been a blessing. I'm about to get a new power chair. All the doctors are so happy about how my sugar's been staying down, how my high blood pressure's down. All this changed when I invested in my relationship with God and Jesus. Everything changed. The stuff that I moan about, people go, why are you fussing about that? You, on the other hand, can't keep a damn place. How you blessed? Oh, because you can be a burden to your sister. That's a blessing. No, that's an embarrassment. That's indicting you as a loser. You think God back a loser? You think God back a bum? You think God proud of what you're doing? You sell out everything just for some screen paint. You come hold court. Every morning, you come hold court. After you spend hours on the internet, all them daggone windows you got open. You in everybody business. On everybody website. You all in everybody drawers. But you don't take care of your bills. If I'm lying, come tell me I'm lying. But I want y'all to hear him lie. Y'all ready?
For Christians to understand is the only thing that keeps you breathing on this planet is God. Because Christians, we already know the devil's out to get us. The devil isn't out to get people. He already had us. If he got you out there sinning and carrying on and doing all these things, the devil don't care about you. He got you already. But for a Christian, that's somebody.
You are sinning. You sinning right now. You sitting in that garage sinning. You ain't paid none of them people off. You ran from their properties. Before the eviction, you ran. You cheated them people. When somebody complained about your screen paint, you viciously go after them. You lie. Where's the cigar lounge? You ain't mentioned that in months. Where's that at? What happened to the contact? What happened to all the business people you're supposed to be with? I thought you were getting all these contracts. Why you keep lying? You lying. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to everybody else. If you blessed by God, why you gotta lie? I come on YouTube every day. What I lie about? I take people wherever I go. Difference between me and you is if somebody call me, I just hang up. Somebody just called me. If somebody were to send me something, if it ain't nothing I could use, I'll give it away or just trash it. I won't come online. Hey, somebody sent me something, man. I wouldn't give them the satisfaction. The few times that I get copyrighted a lot, but the few times I've been flagged, I go to another channel and don't say nothing. Be like, yeah, y'all, we back to selling the e-bikes. And we'll go back to the e-bike channel or something. Or I think we should do more religion. And I'll pick a channel with a religious name on it and be there for the 2 weeks until the flag is over. Then maybe 6-7 months later, I might say, hey, you know I got flagged back then, but I didn't want to give. I didn't want to give the devil the satisfaction of knowing he flagged me. But you sent me something in the mail. Look, they sent me messages. That's not what a child of God does. You're trying to get sympathy from demons. I don't need nobody's sympathy. God got me, no matter what happened. I had to go downstairs to see tomorrow about a redetermination. I didn't have to see about one last December. Last December, they tried to say I didn't pay rent, even though I videotaped myself going and buying a money order. You can look up and see the drama over that. That drama lasted into daggone February, from December to January, even though I had videotape of me buying the money orders. So I wondered, what would the devil going to do to ruin this Christmas now that I actually am back with my family? Now all of a sudden, they're talking about a recertification. I recertified in April. Why I got to do it again in December? Shouldn't I do it next April? So I see the devil's coming. But we're going to go handle it. We're not going to worry about it. We're going to handle it. Because, see, a child of God doesn't get worried. I got a little flustered. I was like, I knew something was coming. I was expecting them to say, oh, we can't find the money order from your rent in July or something. That's what I was expecting. I got a curveball. But recertification, I ain't worried about it. All they got to do is tell me what I need to do. And I'll call Mobility and we'll go to each doctor office and I'll get everything that I need to get to bring back. That's not a problem. But you'll come on like, oh, they trying to throw me out. And somebody must have called in on me. Oh, yeah, come on here and whine like a little bitch. That's the difference between me and you. I handle my business. Because I know I got God behind me. He's not going to let nothing happen that I can't handle. Yesterday, I don't know if y'all noticed, the screen looked a little better today. Yesterday, I saw a lump in the screen. And I couldn't figure out what it was. Now, it's on the right side. Who look over there? But I noticed that on the right side, the white screen came down. The 2 layers of tablecloth were still up, but the white screen came down. So I got some Gorilla Tape, and I got on the stool, and I went, and I had to pull up the black fabric, and I had to pull up the tablecloth, and I raised it up and taped it back down. Instantly, when I put the black back up there, I noticed that the words were sharper. Because, on YouTube, on the right-hand side, they show you, the other things. I was like, wow, look how sharp they look. And I said, you know something? We're going to have to glue, and I'm not going to do it. If I had to keep putting it back up. But I just said last week, this is the first screen that we had that didn't fall. That didn't slump down. And I'm noticing, even though I fixed it yesterday, now the center trying to slump. The heat and the fan is still getting underneath the screen, and it's lifting it off the double-sided tape. And I tried to tape it up over there. I tried to tape it up over here. And you see, it's coming up. You know why? Because the devil ain't going to never rest. That's God's technology. He's going to pick on it. That's God's technology. I'm looking at that scene on the phone. It looks blue. I'm looking at it. It don't look blue. But whatever. I'm not worried about it. But somebody will comment. Somebody will comment on it. But that's not what I see. But I'm looking up there just now. I just looked. And I was like, I can tell that's white, but it just looks a little blue. I look down here on the phone. It really looked blue. And to be honest with you, I got the phone I'm recording on. I got the Obama phone. It's sky blue. It's white to sky blue up there. It's white to sky blue. But on the Obama phone, it looks blue. Why that is, I don't know and don't care. But that's not what I see. But you, don't bother, because I look up here on the ceiling, and what do I see? Blue. So the off-white ceiling is showing blue. Somebody will say, oh, it looks blue to me. I think your whites look blue. I'm looking up there. And I see blue. So I'm not worried about it. But let's get back to what he was saying. I want him to mention me.
Doesn't have. And that's somebody's going to work twice as hard to get. And the only reason why you're still breathing, because that Pitbull demon is sitting right across the street staring at you, just watching you leave out your door, getting your car, he's following you everywhere you go. So you can figure out some way, somehow, to get you to mess up so you can take your salvation from you.
Oh, you mean like how I got you to leave your garage yesterday and then got you to come back so you could mess up, and then I came and nailed you? That what you talking about? I don't think you understand religion. I'm going to read some verses for you. But let's get to it, y'all.
Those of you who've already put your salvation already in jeopardy already. And all God has to do is walk over and just unleash that demon, and your life is over. You won't be there to protect you. So that's why I said you need to carry yourself right. The reason why is because we have an interesting individual contacting us.
All right, hold on. I want y'all to understand what he just said. This is a man that dipped out on his landlords, people that trusted him. He dipped out on them and didn't pay them their rent. How many other people has he dipped out on? Has he dipped out on Home Depot and not paid his bill? The people that make his labels, has he not paid? How many people have he used over the years and ain't paid them? See, when you start looking at one, if you won't pay your rent, what make you think that he pays gas, he pays electric, gas and electric? But I bet you he paid for them Google Chromes. I bet you he paid for that Wi-Fi. I bet you he paid for that. He ain't got no problem buying lights. Ain't got no problem buying speakers. Buying a popcorn machine. You can make popcorn in the microwave. Why you need a real popcorn machine? I've never seen an entertainment company in the apartment of you. What's the popcorn machine for? And then he ran his mouth and was like, well, I'm giving that to the kids. It took him a long time to get that popcorn machine to the kids. That thing sat there for the longest time. Crow's people made you get it. You wasn't going to get that machine to them kids. Crow's people made you give it to them. Where's the video when you were doing the demonstration at that community center and you didn't know how to work the lights and you turned the lights right over the screen and your screen washed the hell out and you hurry up and turned it back off? Well, where's that video? And see, Crow ain't as good as I am. He just showed it one time. I'd have blasted you with it. I'd have went upside your head, around the back, and around the side. Well, nobody would buy your crap. I would have blasted you. But he's talking about me now, y'all, so let's get to it.
He calls himself a minister, and he's been saying some really nasty stuff. And that's not how Christians act.
Says, there you go. He called himself a minister, but he been saying some nasty stuff. I'm telling you the truth about what you need to do. That's being nasty. I tell you nicely, you don't pay me no mind. So I have to tell you roughly. There's one thing I'm noticing about you hard-headed demons. Somebody be nice to you, you take it as a sign of weakness. So we have to be hard with you. Why do you think I was brought into the roast sector? You think that a wishy-washy minister was going to be able to come in there and teach to them hardcore heathens? I even told the Holy Spirit, why are you trying to send me in there to them? They were like, as we know, you got it. I got what? You got it. How I'm supposed to teach these people? These people will rather shoot me than listen. Trust me. We got you. And I went in there and I preached. And they came in there trolling, and I handled each and every one of them. The same way I handled Crow's cast when they came in there. Lit all their behinds up. Because God knows that's my strength. I'm good at it. I don't look like much. But God darn it. I am a bundle. I am a spitfire. I can bring it. That's something you can't do, can you? Because you only got faith in paint. You don't have faith in God. Because if you feared God, you'd be scared to embarrass him. You'd be scared to disappoint him. The fact that you keep going back to your sister instead of being ashamed. I knew. They told me I'm not allowed to work anymore. I knew. That's what I did. I worked. I always had a car. Take people places. Help them out with stuff. That's what I did. When I heard that, my whole livelihood was taken away. But God said, I got something planned for you. You're going to suffer. But when you get there, you're going to get there. I'm doing pretty good right now. And even though I don't have a car, I can't take anybody anywhere, I'm still able to do what I used to do on a smaller scale, but I'm still able to do it. I'm still able to do for my family. But all you do is take, Kenny. You take from your family. What do you give them? You take. Your sister should not be worrying about caring for you. She should be worrying about her own kids, not worrying about her brother. You think it's fair to keep putting your problems on her because you can't pay your rent, you can't pay your bills, you don't know how to manage money. You keep talking about you got two companies, don't know how to manage them. You keep sitting on the internet updating the website, adding stuff to the website, stuff that you're not even making. You taking somebody else's stuff and calling it your own. Where's the originality at? But you sit here and act like you superior. Yeah, so we got the levels, and we can go outside and we can do this and like that makes you better than somebody. Me and you have a head-to-head debate on religion, I'd kill you. I would kill you, sir. I got the God-given ability to look at any verse and break it down for you. That's God-given talent. Somebody try and throw a verse at me and try and tell me this what it mean or don't. And I break it down for them. And when they say it don't mean that, we'll look at the verse before and the verse after and then put them together and see who make more sense. Normally, it's me. You think people ain't tried to challenge me, you dumb motherfucker? You think I haven't gone rounds? You think I haven't had to deal with the pro-blacks? They won't come nowhere near me. Think I haven't had to deal with the Farrakhan people? They won't come nowhere near me. Because they can't out-thug me. Hoorah, hoorah, we with the hoorah. But supposedly like you, guess what? I grew up around that too, sir. I'm a nerd with street credibility. That makes me dangerous. Because I can outthink you with the word and beat you upside the head with the Bible. That makes me versatile. I can be in any situation. Catholic, Muslim, Protestant. I'll go head to head with anybody. All I gotta do is see the verse broken down instantly in seconds. Because the Holy Spirit tell me what it means. That's a gift. My talents are God-given, Holy Spirit-driven. But let's hear him talk about me now, y'all.
So we just sent him back some messages from the lawyers, and he's understanding now that he's now involved. Try to give people fair warning just to back down and calm down, and some people just don't want to.
All right, back it up.
You're going to need a lot of prayer, and you're definitely going to need the Lord to hear you. Because again, you've got to be something really deep. Unleash that demon in your life is over. You won't be there to protect you. So that's why I said you need to carry yourself right. The reason why is because we have an interesting individual in contacting us. He called himself a minister, and he's been saying some really nasty stuff. And that's not how Christians act. So we just sent them back some messages from the Lord.
So hold on a sec. So you just heard a demon tell you how a Christian supposed to act. Why is it that the devil's children always try to tell Christians how they supposed to act? Why is it that people that don't know nothing about God always try to tell people how they supposed to act? I know a man supposed to pay his bills. A man supposed to have a good reputation. A man supposed to be trustworthy. A man supposed to be looked up to. Don't none of those things apply to Ken Bird. None of those things apply to you, sir. You're a bum. But you trying to tell somebody. That's the first step of a demon. Trying to tell somebody what they should be when they can't be it themselves. Your word don't mean shit. Why should anybody listen to what you got to say? We look at you for entertainment and laugh. We don't take you seriously. You're a bum. You're a loser. You're a scrub. You're an embarrassment to yourself and your family. You're an embarrassment to the black race. The fact that we got bums like you sitting around trying to cheat people. I worked my behind off all my life. And I get flack from people. Well, you shouldn't be able to, I don't care how sick you are, you shouldn't be able to retire early. I put the time and the effort in. And when I needed it, I was able to do it. Don't get mad. You can do the same thing. I knew something was wrong with me, and I didn't have the money to fix it. But I could keep working and make sure that when I did fall, I had enough credits to get taken care of. If you mad at me for that, fuck you. I take it to your face. Fuck you. Because I put the work and the time in. While you was partying, I was working. While you were at the club, I was working. While you was doing your dirt, I was working. People was having bastard kids and getting all that money back from the government, and I wasn't getting nothing. I didn't get jealous. I didn't get mad. I said, hey, I'm going to keep working. Matter of fact, can I work for you while you go spend that money? Can I take your hours? Since you don't need it, right? Since you got this money, let me work for you. That's the difference between being a man and being a baby. Being a little crying little bitch. That's what you are, Kenneth Bird, a little bitch. Oh, you ain't supposed to talk like that. Says who? Show me in the Bible where it say that. Show me. You can't, because it ain't there. That's something that the devil put in your damn minds to say. That's an excuse for you to let evil stay around you. That's why I tell you, don't let evil in the door. When you do, it's hard as hell to get rid of. But you got a man talking about somebody sent me messages. I ain't got no messages. I ain't got no emails. I ain't got no text. But he lying to you. He's a liar.
And he's understanding now that he's not.
Wait, what do you understand?
So we just sent him back some messages from the lawyers. And he's understanding now that he's not involved.
He just sent his lawyer sent messages to me. And now I understand I'm not involved. But I'm right here roasting the hell out of him. Make that make sense. Anybody, make that make sense. He just told you that his lawyer sent me messages. He just told you that his lawyers sent me messages, and now I understand. Can we play it again? I want you to hear the lie. Let's play that again here.
Salvation from Those of you who've already put your salvation already in jeopardy already. And all God has to do is walk over and just unleash that demon and your life is over. He won't be there to protect you. So that's why I said you need to carry yourself right. The reason why is because we have an interesting individual been contacting us. He calls himself a minister, and he's been saying some really nasty stuff. And that's not how Christians act. So we just sent him back some messages from the lawyers, and he's understanding now that he's now involved. Try to give people fair warning just to back down and calm down. And
that didn't make any sense. He just said that he got the lawyers to send me messages. And that I now understand that I'm not involved. But then he just said, I try to give people chances. Well, if I already, according to you, have agreed to start bothering you, why you got to give me chances? You can't give me anything. You can't even get that cat a home. Well, what could you give me, Kenny? A bunch of excuses, a bunch of lies, a bunch of broken promises. Don't nobody want to link up with you, man. Fuck you. You blocked me when I came in there to help you. Why would I ever want to back you? You're a loser. You so much in your feelings, you didn't realize when somebody came in there to help you. The reason that Crow and them don't like me is because I came in there to help you. That's the reason that we got into it. Because I came in there to help you. And you blocked me. They had a ball with that. Ha ha. You went there to help Kenny. He blocked you. Yeah. I told you. That man crazy. And you were dumb for going in there. Trying to help him. Yeah. You heard the man say that his lawyers contacted me, and now I understand, and I'm not. What? Let me check my emails in again, cause what lawyer work on the weekend? I'm looking. I don't see nothing. I don't know what he talking about. I don't know if he on the crack. He had a dream last night or something. Ain't nobody contacted me. Who are you contacting? You ain't contacted me, sir. But I wanted y'all to hear him lie. He is a liar. He just said that his lawyers contacted me. Kenny, I'm not stupid. Okay? I just told you that I'm a nerd with street capabilities. That means I'm not stupid. Because if your lawyers would have contacted me, I would have cussed them the fuck out. Tell them contact me. I will cuss them the fuck out. And unlike you, I won't come running to the internet. Oh, look, yeah, the lawyers are coming after me. I'm going to tell them to kiss my butt and keep moving. They can't do nothing to me. I'm telling you how a grown man should act. If you can't take it, then don't take it. But I'm going to sue you, and I'm going to take your family, and I'm going to take everybody and make your children responsible. That's not what a Christian does. God said that when you go into a place and I send you and I defeat everybody before you, you burn every damn thing. You kill all the children and the women. You don't keep nothing. So why would I want something from somebody else? Why do I want somebody else's evil stuff? God is going to give me what I'm supposed to have, what he want me to have. But you dreaming about taking, I'm going to make everybody homeless like me. I'm going to make Chrome homeless. Partay, you got that nice little bit of land behind your house. I'm taking that. I'm taking your house silent. I'm taking all your projector equipment. I'm taking all them love seats you got in the room down there. I see how nice it look. I'm taking all that. God say, burn it. Burn that evil stuff. You dreaming about having it. How you a child of God? Let me read you some Bible verses since you never do it. Matthew 7:21-23. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but only the one who does the will of my Father who is in heaven. Many will say to me on that day, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name? And in your name drive out demons, and in your name perform many miracles? Then I will tell them plainly, I never knew you. Get away from me, you evildoers. So when you got people that only call on God when it's that narrative, you already know that they fake. You notice that he doesn't say Jesus. He very seldom mentions Jesus. Why is that? The fact that he don't mention Jesus lets you know he don't know God. Because if you don't get to know Jesus and get in good with him, you can't get to God. So who you praying to? I don't know. But if your prayer don't start in the name of Jesus, with the love of Jesus, with the blessing of Jesus, God will never hear it. Because God can't stand to be around evil. You need Jesus. Jesus is the pathway. Jesus' job is to come down here and deal with us sinners. We all are sinners. In order to be perfect, God cannot consult with sinners. He can't. That's why Jesus' blood has to wash you clean in order for you to be acceptable to even have an audience with God. If you don't let Jesus into your heart and turn everything over to him, you do not know God. And I don't care where you live. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care if you're in the daggone sanctuary. I don't care if you're in the mission. If you do not have Jesus, there's no way you can ever get God. And we very seldom hear this man mention Jesus. So we know he don't know God. Because without Jesus, you can't get to God. When Jesus sees that you are acceptable and serious, and you allow him to come in and clean you up, then when you pray in Jesus' name, Jesus can clear the pathway. Because his blood, God looks down and sees you through Jesus' blood, the blood that he shed on the cross for us. He looks down and he sees you through Jesus' blood, and you look perfect to him. But if you ain't covered in Jesus' blood, God won't look at you. He can't stand to see you. He can't stand the evil things in your body. He can't stand the sinful thoughts you have. He can't stand the stuff that's in your damn heart. So when you hear somebody say, yeah, I'm a homosexual, but I'm a Christian, and you know good and well God can't stand that shit. He killed Sodom and Gomorrah. But yeah, you got people that tell you that they're a Christian. Take that stuff and flush it down the toilet. Oh, Kenny, you can't because you ain't got one. Go flush it down your sister's toilet. Go to the nearest fast food restaurant and flush it down their toilet. But you're not going to flush it here. We're not going to buy it, sir. We're not going to buy it. Let's continue. 1 John 4:20. If anyone says, I love God and hates his brother, he is a liar. For he who does not love his brother whom he has seen cannot love God whom he's never seen. Can we say that again? If anyone says, I love God and hates his brother, he is a liar. For he who does not love his brother who he has seen cannot love God who he has not seen. Hey, Kenny, you want to come in and break that down? You want to come break down that message? Because, see, you want to try to nitpick and try to make yourself look good, even though we know you're a crook. We know you're a sinner. Look at how you do your landlords. Look at how you burden your sister. Look at how you bothering the court people. Look at you talking about, yeah, that's why I carry a gun. And when I see you on sight, I'm going to shoot you. You're not even going to hear what they got to say. You're just going to shoot on sight. That sound like somebody that's godly? If Crow showed up at your doorstep, you would just shoot him? That's what you say? If Partey showed up on your doorstep, you going to shoot him? If the silent one show up on your doorstep, you going to shoot him on sight? That's what you say? What's godly about that? You won't even listen to what they got to say? When I see you, I'm going to shoot you. What's godly about that? You expect us to listen to you ramble on for hours about some screen paint, but somebody show up to you in person, you're going to shoot them on sight. That's what you said. I didn't say it, you said it. It's ridiculous. I'll continue on there. Because you heard the guy lie and said that his lawyers rolled up on me and now I understand. Like I bowed down. But the man, I'm not hard to find. You can listen to my live streams and know my phone number, know my name, know my address. I'm not a hard person to find. I'm only 2 hours from you, if that. Hop on 83 and go to Pennsylvania. You know, 83 starts in Baltimore. You know that, right? It starts at the Inner Harbor downtown. If I wanted to drop a package off to you, I could pay somebody $100 to drive me there, bring me back. If that's what I wanted to do. Well, why would I want to give you something? You ain't going to do nothing but piss it. You can't handle nothing. You can't handle no money. James 2:14-17. What good is it, my brothers, if someone says he has faith but does not have works? Can that faith save him? If a brother or sister is poorly clothed and lacking in daily food, and when one of you says to them, go in peace, be warmed and filled, without giving them the things needed for the body, what good is that? So also faith by itself, if it does not have works, is dead. Y'all want me to read that again? James 2:14-17. What good is it, my brothers, if someone says he has faith but does not have works? Can that faith save him? If a brother or sister is poorly clothed and lacking in daily food, and one of you says to them, go in peace, be warmed and filled, without giving them the things needed for the body, what good is that? So, also, faith by itself, if it does not have works, is dead. So for those of you who say, I got faith in God or whatever, when we look at your works, does that back it up? Faith without work. Faith without works is dead. So when you hear Kenny say, well, you know, I'm going to give to charity. I'm going to get 10 acres of land, and I'm going to let the homeless come there and do what they want to do. But yet he can't even pay his rent. He can't pay his bills. But he going to do all this other stuff. Where's his works? He in the shack right now with aluminum foil. He wear the same clothes, the same 3 outfits. He used his t-shirts in demonstrations. Every other place, he's made the wall a projection screen. Why ain't he done it here? Because he got to keep moving stuff from one side of the room to the other. He can't. And I'm going to tell you something. I give him less than a year. He's going to run from this place too. If those FLE screens don't take off, he's going to run from this garage. He's going to run. If he ain't already planning it. So, let's talk about works. You know, when I moved here, I changed my channel and made it more of a health channel. And we went on a journey. And I took you with me to the doctors. And I before your eyes. Because people will tell you, I had some Donnybrooks with some people in the chat. Why are you still buying them cakes? Why are you still buying them? Showing you how hard it is to live right. It wasn't easy. I ain't going head to head, bashing head with doctors. But I'm letting you see what you might have to deal with. What somebody in your life might be dealing with. And because you're not dealing with it, you might not understand. But if you watch me, you understand. And maybe you can be a blessing to that relative or friend who going through the same thing or something similar. That's giving back. Seeing me battle with my diet. What's acceptable and what's not acceptable. To see me a year and a half ago and see me now, it's like two different people. Because everybody knows we used to go get the Boston creams and the honey frosted double disc. We used to get the gummies. You don't see that anymore. Through my actions, I've shown you that it can be done. We have, I don't know how many sermons that I put up, and they are in layman's terms, meaning that anybody can understand them. Whether you're old, whether you're in jail, whether you're on a street corner, I break everything down so everybody can understand. That's what I give to the world. I can't make you watch them. But if you do, you're going to learn some valuable information. What's valuable about projector screen paint? Nothing. It's a luxury. It's something you don't need. People need to come back to God. I only do the projection screens to irritate. To say, poot on you. I came to you for help. I didn't need you. I had God. I got everything I wanted. When I say that your stuff is obsolete, you get mad. Why do you get mad? To me, it's obsolete. I have no use for it. Matthew 15:8. This is Jesus speaking. This or these people who honor me with their lips, but their heart is far from me. I think we just covered this. We'll cover it again. These people who honor me with their lips, but their heart is far from me. Well, you don't even mention Jesus. But let's just say God. You got people who speak highly of God, but God not in their heart. Their heart is just as evil. But around certain people, like when they go on YouTube and try and say you something, they're godly. When they on YouTube and try to say you something, they godly all of a sudden, right? But then when you see them in real life, you go, what the hell? You say, well, now I didn't pick this. YouTube did. Make it full screen. Give y'all something to look at. With their lips, I love Jesus. Hallelujah. Oh, glory. And then you see him in real life. They act all fake. See, they say that if you cuss, you can't be a Christian. Cuss words are used to get your attention. Some people use them to hurt. But you can call somebody a bum or a loser. Don't that hurt them? But certain words get your attention. And that's why I cuss. Because some people, unless you cuss at them, they don't pay you no mind. It's sad to say. Some people are so foregone. But see, you got people that come on YouTube to be fake. Just like when Crow Post been roasting Kenny, he ran out of material. He started playing one of my videos. Halfway through, he was like, I gotta stop. This guy keep cussing. Well, it's my video, not yours. Why are you trying to tell me what to say in my video? Why are you even playing it? You need my video to help roast Kenny? But the cursing didn't bother him. It bothered the fact that it might offend some of the people that's watching him, and they might not buy screen paint. That's what it is. That's what make you phony. That's what make you fake. If it was about the roast, let it play. But no, you were. Well, you know, some people might say, you know, it was cussing on your channel and I was going to buy something from you. But since you know, play that kind of stuff, you know, I'm not going to buy from you. And once again, that's the devil influence. If your stuff is good, I don't care what you do, I'm going to buy it. If it's something I need, I'm going to buy it. I might not like you. I might not ever tell anybody I bought it, but if I need it, I'll buy it. I just won't tell nobody where I got it from. Oh, you bought it from him? That guy that be, he be cussing on YouTube. If it's something you need, they're going to buy it. Wasn't people asking you during the show, even though you played my clip, wasn't they still saying, hey, your website down? I went to go look. So, obviously, my cussing didn't bother them. It bothered you. Because you probably was having flashbacks of me roasting your punk butt. That's what it was. 2 Timothy 3:5. 2 Timothy 3:5. Having a form of godliness, but denying its power, have nothing to do with such people. Can I read that again? This is you right here, Kenny. Having a form of godliness, but denying its power, have nothing to do with such people. This is people who project that they're holy and they're good. When they think the situation applies. But they go being evil in a heartbeat. So you're either going to be a goody two-shoes or you're going to be evil. Which one is it? Oh, I love the Lord. Everything is great. Hey, you sorry son of a bitch. Hey, man, go to hell if you. You want to talk about me? Yeah. Somebody that try to act holy all the time is just that knack. We all are sinners. But if you don't come to Jesus and ask him to help you with your sinning, you can't get to God. So you can tell me all day, I know this and I know that, and I know Pastor Johnson, and I sit in the front row of the church, and I'm blessed by God, and then we sit there and look at you, and I don't see God in you nowhere. Especially you, Kenny, I don't see God in you nowhere. The one thing about Crow and the Castaways, at least they take care of their families. They take care of their bills. They pay that damn rent. Do you do it, sir? Even if they are scamming just like you is. They know to take care of their people. Not be a burden to them, which is what you is. And you say that because your sister picks up your slack from when you constantly mess up. And that's a blessing. That blessing ain't going to last forever. At some point, you got to stand on your own. And the fact that you care more about some screen paint, you care more about screen paint. Have y'all seen the shorts that Kenny put up? He's showing shorts. He ain't made a video in weeks. But he makes shorts. And he's showing stuff from 9, 10 years ago, when he had the house, and showing all these old videos. Always telling you about gray and white paint, but he's showing you these old videos. That man is 50-something years old, but he acting like he 80-something. Yeah, remember when I was back when a young whippersnapper back in the day, I was back, I was back there. Let me show you what I used to do here. Look at here. He's showing these old videos from his heyday. He looking back at what he lost, and he don't know how to get it back. He's looking back. Back before people got wise and smart. When I was the only one doing this, I was making money. But then other companies came along, Elite Screens and Black Diamond and, all these other companies came along. Then Crow and them came along and started cutting in my business. But back then, I was the thing. Then why don't you go back to what you were doing back then? Because what you're doing now ain't working. Just like I told you. My channel was dying. I made several videos saying, is the channel dying? But instead of trying to hang on to the same people that I had before, I reinvented myself. Google sent me something I didn't believe. It said, in the last 28 days, we got almost 30,000 views. And 97% of those views were from new people. So instead of when I used to be in the roast sector, we used to all battle over the same people. 97% of my viewers were new people. Let that marinate. Remember now, African Americans are only 14% of the population. So what does that equate to? How many of them people actually watch YouTube? How many people will actually enjoy people roasting each other? Very small field. It's bigger than your paint projection community, but look how limited it is. Like Crow, the majority of his people are Mexican. I don't want to put that in his mouth. I'll assume it. But there are a few white people in the black roast sector. There are some Mexicans in the black roast sector. But it's limited. We actually had some Britons in the roast sector. I don't want to say no names, but I can name you some people. But we are fighting over them little bit of people. And that's what Kenny Crow and them doing. They fighting over the little bit of people in that market. Because who's going to paint that screen? I mean, seriously. Nobody want to paint that car. Who want to paint that screen? You only got a few niche people. Just like with the AEW. AEW is just indie booking, but the billionaire son is funding it. That's what the same indie. That's why they can't reach the level of the WWE, because they the real deal. And they reach a much broader audience because they reach out to a much broader audience. They don't just try to deal with the same people. But the fact that 97% of my new viewers were new people, that means that I'm getting a whole new wave of people, whether it's the wrestling videos or the NFL videos, whether it's the mobile live streams, whether it's the religion, whether it's laughing at Kenny, whether it's picking on Crow. You take all those things. God is taking those things and is moving me up. When we just do the religion, the numbers drop. But the fact that I can reach out to these other genres to draw the people back in and then hit them with the religion. Doesn't that make sense? They see the religion first, they might not come. You know, I did the review on AEW. I think I got like 40 views on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It wasn't nothing to talk about. The show was boring as hell. And it took me like 3.5 hours to watch a 2-hour show. It was boring. I did laundry. I charged the lights up for the scooter. I cooked. I kept coming back. But I made the video because I said I would. You know, we got more views on me talking about me going to the video. There wasn't nothing to talk about. The show was boring. But I still put out a 40-minute video. I took something and made nothing. I took nothing and made something out of it. Even though there wasn't nothing really of note. I ain't gonna lie to you. I enjoyed seeing Willow Nightingale in regular clothes. She looks good. Need to tighten that midsection up, but she's a pretty girl. That was the highlight of the show last night for me. Everything else was, nobody care about that tournament. Everything else was like, But I took what they gave me and I made a 40-minute video out of nothing. Because that's what a real YouTuber does. We take nothing and make it into something. And people are entertained. Some people get mad and leave comments and I answer them. When I see them, I answer them. I try to answer as many comments. I've answered more comments in the past 2 weeks than I've answered since 2017. Let that marinate for a second. I've answered more comments in the past 2 weeks than I've answered since 2017. That's somebody that's going up. You're going down, Kenny. You're going down. You're going down, sir. But see, that's God's work on the screen. The more you try to insult it, you're going to have to deal with him. That's his work. You're going to have to deal with him. Crow going to have to deal with him. The Crowcasters going to have to deal with him. Now, I can have fun beating up on them, but they're going to have to deal with him. Some would say, well, you shouldn't have fun beating up on them. Why not? They're going to get theirs in the end anyway. Why not? Why shouldn't I get some pleasure beating them up? But you talking about threatening to take their livelihood, threatening to burden their children's family with debt, threatening their landlords. We know you don't respect landlords because you don't pay them. We can sit here and roast you for hours. Let's go to 1 John 2:4. Whoever says, I know him, meaning whoever says that they know the Lord, but does not do what he commands, is a liar, and the truth is not in that person. So the Lord said you should have a good name. Do you have a good name to your landlords that you ran out on? You have a good name to your creditors? Do you have a good name in the YouTube community? There are people that might get offended by what I say, but they won't say they don't like me. And they won't say that I ain't funny sometimes or entertaining. What they say about you? You're a scammer, you evil, you come on here bragging, you ain't got nothing to brag about. You think everybody should be jealous of you because of some damn paint? When you're a lousy human being, you're a lousy man. If you don't do what God expects of you, you are a liar. And there's no truth in you. The fact you come on here and you lie and say that your lawyers have contacted me. You said it yesterday when you had the piece of paper in your hand. You going out the door. You said the lawyers have contacted you. Ain't nobody contacted me. You say that I understand. You are trying to intimidate me and trying to push me out. See, you think that I'm associated with the Crowcasters. No, I'm not. I'm not in your sector. I just mess with you. I'm not selling nothing. I don't care what you sell. But if I see somebody not being truthful, somebody being deceitful, I call it out. I call out demonic work. And you are demonic. The fact that you put that paint above, making sure you got a roof over your head. The fact that that poor cat don't know where it's going to live and don't have a place of its own that they can say, hey, this is my spot. My cat is in her carrier right now. It's the carrier she came with. That's where she feel the most safest. But she know I'm doing my show. She know to stay out the way. But she can go other places. She can go out on the balcony. She has a big giant cage out there. She can go chill in. But your cat got a box? A crate? You're not even doing right by the cat. You can't take care of a cat. But I'm supposed to trust you to take care of my money. I'm supposed to trust your screen paint. Let's take a look at Matthew 7:15-20. Watch out for false prophets. They come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ferocious wolves. By their fruit you will recognize them. Y'all notice the word fruit keep coming up? Y'all notice the word fruit keep coming up? It's telling you, look at their actions, not the image they project to you. Look at their actions. Look at how they treat the people they're around. I take y'all with me everywhere. You see, I'm nice and sociable to everybody, whether they can help me or not. Don't get it twisted. If somebody trying to bamboozle me, I'm going to call them out. Same way I do it on YouTube, I do it in real life. Same way I do it on YouTube, I do it in real life. There been a couple times I had to buck up on somebody. It is what it is. But look at the fruit. Go back and watch an old video of me and tell me, am I not doing better than what I am doing right now? Have you not seen blessings? Am I not having a better life than I had back then? Am I not in better shape? Are my doctors hounding me? If you don't do this, you're going to die, sir. You know, somebody came in the comment section and they couldn't find anything to pick on. And they said, you wearing that same Raven mask and you wear the same clothes. You never see me with the same clothes on twice. And I have 3 Raven masks. I got one that I keep in my hospital bag. I got one I keep in my backpack. And there's 3 on that door handle over there. Why do you say I wear the same mask all the time? And there's videos of me up wearing all the masks. Because they went from that feeling. They didn't go look. They had to think of something to say. Whatever I said touched them. And they had to respond. Because I'm good at getting a response out of people. The real quick response. The jerk reaction. That's what I'm good at. And if I'm good at it, why not use it? But the fact of the matter is, you can watch every one of my videos since I moved here in April of 2022. When you see me wearing the same clothes twice. Because I don't have to pay for water. Matter of fact, the clothes, the Band-Aid, I got the pneumonia shot and the flu shot. The Band-Aid is still, I got to take it off. The Band-Aid came off my shoulder and it's on the shirt. See it right there? I haven't done laundry yet. But there go the 2 shirts. I had on a sweatshirt, a Raven sweatshirt, and a Raven t-shirt. They both right there. The pants and socks are right there. The pants and socks are going to go in the washing machine by themselves. Those 2 shirts, the skull cap up there next to the fan, the mask is in there, and the do-rag and the headband. It's all inside the hat. I got the hat turned inside out. We turn all our clothes inside out before we wash them because we got a cat, and we don't want cat hair on our clothes. But some would say, why don't you throw them in there all together? Why? Why should I put the pants and socks in there with the shirt and the mask and all that? Why should I squeeze them in there? It don't cost me nothing to wash the washing machine, so why can't I wash them separately? But I do. Everything that's in that closet. I'm wearing an outfit right now. Well, I'm wearing a pair of shorts. I got my Oreo shirt on and I got a pair of shorts on. Guarantee you, before 11 o'clock. they'll be washed. Matter of fact, we're going to go out tomorrow. You say your 99-cent eBay screen setup looks way better than what you got. What? You said your 99-cent eBay screen setup looked way better than what you got now. I was looking at your video from 8 months ago. Oh, there's the guy on cue. There's the guy on cue. On cue. I told you, I'm good at getting people to respond. Well, that's your opinion, sir. And I can tell you, that 99-cent eBay screen is up there. If I want, I can flip them. I got that option. If I want to, I can flip them. Not that big a deal. With God's technology, you get the option. If you think that the white out front look better, put the black in the back. It's an option. But see, there you go. No comment on today's topic, though. But he can comment on that. So let's counter that. 2 Corinthians 11, 13, and 15. Let's counter to negative energy with scripture. For such people are false apostles, deceitful workers, masquerading as apostles of Christ. And no wonder, for Satan himself masquerades as an angel of light. It is not surprising then if his servants also masquerade as servants of righteousness. This referring to people that come to you. That's why I tell you all about evil. Evil come in the door, all helpful, all hands on, ready to help you. And then when you get used to them, they start showing you the real reason why they came. To bring their evil thoughts, to bring their evil ways, to start taking all the goodness out of the situation, to take out all the godliness and replace it with selfish behavior, selfish desires, selfish values. I know y'all don't normally do this, but come on, let me show you something. Come here and let me show you this way. Come on now, I've been here 3 months now. You know I'm good. Come on and try this. It's only heroin. It ain't gonna kill you. It's just powder, man. Come on, man. Before you know it, half the people in the circle hooked on the heroin. Because you let the evil in. You let the evil in. You got a bunch of girls. They've been in church all their life. They come out and go to college. They get into the dorm room. One of the girls in the dorm room is from the hood. She start making her way in there with the good girls. Start showing them how to do the makeup. Start taking them shopping. Start teaching them the slang. Get them to listen to the hip hop music. Next thing you know, a year later, them girls are tramps out there in the club. You let the evil in the door. When you let the evil in the door, it's hard to get out. But they'll come in, all nice and helpful. Can I give you a hand? Let me help you with that. Can I come attend church with y'all? And they come in there and they start corrupting from day one. They start corrupting everybody in that circle, in that group, in that church, they start corrupting. And it's always the same person in there saying, why y'all doing that? Y'all know y'all ain't put, oh, child, go with the flow. Come on, go with the flow. That's how the evil start. Ah, you killing my high. Ah, you taking all the fun away. You know, come on, loosen up. That's evil. And some of you going through it right now. Some of your eyes are opening up. You're going to go around your peoples and be like, nah, man, I don't even try it today, man. Don't even come at me with that. I don't even want to hear it. And some of you just going to roll along with it. But still say that you with God. Titus 1:16. They claim to know God, but by their actions they deny him. They are detestable, disobedient, and unfit for doing anything good. So they claim to know God, but by their actions they deny him. They are detestable, disobedient, and unfit for doing anything good. Got a lot of people that claim they walk with God. But if you don't hear them mention Jesus, you already know they lying. We covered that earlier. Because without Jesus, you can't get to God. You got a lot of people, oh, I've been with God for years. And then you watch them and see what they do. See how they act. Watch how they act around other people. See how they are in public. Just watch them. Watch what they do. You got a man that's sitting here talking about how he made the best projector screens in the world. But can't even pay his rent. Afraid to open that garage door and leave it open. Because somebody will walk by and see what he's doing in there. That man really thought that he was going to live in that place and turn it into a home and nobody was going to notice. And he was going to hide it from the community. But was dumb enough to come on YouTube and show his enemies what he was doing. Look at the actions. The actions speak of somebody godly. Somebody godly wouldn't even try that. Somebody godly would have tried to work out something in that courtroom. Hey, can I get on a payment plan? Can we work something out? I know I owe you $3,700, but can we work out a payment plan? Can we do something? I don't want to mess my name up. The next time I want to move somewhere, I ain't going to be able to get no good place because this is going to be on my record. Can we work something out? That's what he should have done. Instead, he ran. In the first place, the only place he could get was a damn garage. And he knew when he signed the lease on that, he knew there was no toilet in there. He knew there was no insulation on the walls. He knew there wasn't no stove in there. And yet he come and try and tell us, I'm trying to live a good life. The simple life. I'm going to turn this into a tiny home. Knowing he couldn't do none of it. But he came and brought that to the world. Look at the action. Look at the action. I got all these $1 million contracts. Then turned around. Well, you know, I decided to just stay by myself. I ain't want the hassle and the problem. You full of shit. Look at the action. Look at the action. Well, you know, I'm living with my sister. I'm staying there at night, and during the day I come get on YouTube and make videos to y'all all day. I be on the forums, and I got people that want to buy from me right now on the forums, but I'm going to make them wait until next year. You ain't got no goddamn place to live, man. You should be getting that money right now. This let me know you full of shit. You need money now. And you claim that people in the forums want to buy from you and you not selling it to them. Either your stuff don't work or you a liar. Which one is it? Because if I need money and somebody wants something that I have, I'm going to sell it to them. You're not in a position to sit back. You're not in position to sit back. You're not in a position to sit back. You know, I could take a pair of scissors and I could cut the whole bottom off and then just put the tape down there. The problem is the screen can't touch the wall because there's an indentation in the ceiling right there. See it? That's a 1/2 inch indentation, and it comes all the way back here. So there's no way to tack it and have this side straight. Right? Then in the middle, I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's a little dippy D. We right underneath the pipe. There's a pipe that comes out and goes back in and then goes all the way down. It's for the cable. And the cable wire, it comes out right there. That's why it's impossible to have this side straight with that side. It's impossible. Because this side is up a little. This side comes out. And then the side over here. But the problem is, it can't touch the wall because of that pipe. And then it's an indentation. It's a 2-inch indentation. And you can see it in the corner right there. It goes all the way across. It's about that big. So I could put the screen back into the indentation. The problem is the pipes stick out. I tried that. It didn't work. The pipes stick out. So it's got to go over that pipe. And so it's back against the wall. But the pipe makes it bulge out all the way down. So having it come from the top lets it hang over. You understand what I'm saying? It lets it hang over the pipe. If you look real close, you can almost see the pipe going right down the wall. It hangs over the pipe. But what that means is it's 3 inches where the screen not touching the wall. All the way down. 3 inches. The only way to make it touch the wall is that you would have to have it go over, and then it will poke out and look even more retarded. So we let it hang. We let it hang over. It's like this is curled. We let it hang over and go down. Now I got the TV down there at the bottom. I got the 2 zappers down there. I got her food dishes down there, and I got a courier, and that's pressing it against the wall. And the weight of it is keeping it out. But if you look real carefully, you can see the indentions. It's about right here. If you look, see that indention? I got it right under the pipe. That's why I can't take it all the way up. I love to take it all the way up. I can't because of the pipe. If I take it all the way up, you're going to see the indention. It's going to show up on the video screen. There's an indention. But with all those things, the reason for the tape over there, to keep the fan from going in, because it's not touching the wall. It's not touching the wall. It's not touching the wall over here. If I ever touch the wall, then it's going to be around it, and then you'll see it poking out. You'll see the pipe poking out. So we have it down, and we try to tape it on the sides and the top to keep the wind and the heat or the air conditioning ventilation from going up in there and knocking the screens off the double-sided tape. And like I said, the right side fell yesterday, and I had to go in there and retape it. And I gotta say, the screen looked a lot better on the right side since I retaped it. But I don't care about the screen the way that Kenny do. I don't care about the screen the way Kenny do. As long as it can do what I needed to do, and that's be able to get an image with the lights on, and that's what we got. We got a viewable image with the lights on. That's all I wanted. But I know it irks people that can't do this. And that's why we come irk them. We use our screens as TVs, the web browse on. It's not just to watch a movie. So people who have a theater room or their living room and they go sit and they watch a movie in the dark, we're not in the same class. If that's what you're doing and you sit there and nitpick at the screen and look at this and look at that, if that's what you do, then we're not in the same class. But because you know when you turn your lights on, your screen is trash. And you see me sitting here for hours with a viewable image. It irks you. And so you want to lash out. That's the only reason why we come live and show this. I know it irks the hell out of them. We challenge them to do the hand test. They won't do it. It irks the hell out of them. I've never said we had a perfect image. I asked you, is it viewable? And that's what kills you. Is it viewable? If you had to have the lights on for some reason, could you still watch your screen? Could you still see what's going on with the game? You lady with your soap operas. You had to turn the lights on because the principal called from the kid's school. Could you still be able to see what's going on with General Hospital? That's the question that we ask. We ain't sitting here talking about having perfect this, perfect that. If you're going to have your face all up to the screen, looking for things, this ain't for you. I'm laying across the room, laying in my bed watching my TV. Nice and comfortable. All I want is an image I can see. And if I need to have the lights on, not an issue. I need to have the door open. It's not an issue. The fact that we can take We can take a light and shine it at the wall, and it don't kill the image. You can still see everything on that screen. All that light can do is just sit there. I showed it over here. Look how bright it is. What happened when we on there? Nothing. Look at that. Same bird, same flower, same bee flying. Don't nothing change. It irks the hell out you because you can't do it. We got 2 birds there. You still see the birds? Can you still tell that the head is red? I got the light right on it. Can you see it? Look at the orange leaves. Can you see them? It doesn't kill the image. I'm hitting it directly with light. It can't kill the image. For $20, I can work with this. Now y'all might say, well, then go ahead. Go sit in the dark. Go spend a whole bunch of money. For $20, I'm putting bright light on it. It ain't doing nothing to it. Look at that. It's just sitting there. All they can do. All they can do is sit there. That's all they can do is sit there. Look at it. It's just sitting there. It's sitting there on the screen. It ain't killing it. Even at its brightest spot. But I go up here to the ceiling. It's killed. Ceiling projector on. I got up here on the ceiling. It's killed. It took over the whole ceiling. Put it down there. It's just an annoyance. Up here, it's washing everything out. I'm making it brighter. I'll show you what I'm talking about. See, some people tell you stuff. I'll show you. Let's look at the bird. Can you still see the bird? Look up here. Where's the bird? Where's the bird? Look down here. You see the bird. Look up here. Gone. This bird really bright. I'm gonna try and cover his eyeball up. You see the eyeball? You see the eyeball of the bird? Look down here. Do you see the eyeball of the bird? Do you see the eyeball of the bird? Look up here. You see the bird eyeball? No, you don't. He switched to the other side. You see the bird eyeball? No, you don't. God's technology. Beat it. God's technology. Beat it. $20. You can get mad all you want. You can't beat it. And we ain't got to cheat, and we ain't got to sit here and lie, and we ain't got to stage stuff. That demonstration was on the fly. I just showed you the white took over the ceiling, took it over. You couldn't even see the eye. You couldn't even see the bird face. Up there, you saw everything. It just had white light sitting on top of it. I challenge y'all to do that demonstration. I challenge you, do that demonstration. Because see, you can go back to Kenny's video. When I came in, I asked to be able to see my screen with the lights on. Now, like the guy said in the chat, We was able to do that with the white screen, with the black behind it. But that white is still going to take in all the ambient light and throw it back at you. Having the black behind it help it out, but the fact that we can just sit here and do nothing, I mean, you can laugh at it, but beat it. That's when everybody get quiet. You can laugh at it, but beat it. What the hell? Y'all want to have a little bit of fun? Go ahead and make these people even madder. Y'all want to make them even madder? I'm getting old. All right. Do you see the level of that illumination? See the level of it? Let's do the hand test. Can you see the white light on my hand? Can you see white light? We didn't see any white light on Kenny. Kenny was standing there in that picture. He should have looked like this. Look on the side. That's how he should have looked. He didn't look that way. The camera focusing. I like that. Notice how the camera focuses? See how bright it is when I first put my hand there? But you can see white light, even though the camera focusing. But you know what? I do you one better. First, let me do the Kenny Bird walk. Let me do the walk. Let me do the walk. Let me back all the way up. Now, let's put on Big Bertha. Got Big Bertha on now. Look at the light bouncing. Look at the light bouncing. But what do you think? What do you think? Still got an image. Still got an image. You can get mad all you want. You can't beat it. You can tell me where you can get a better projector. I will when they come down. You want to buy me one? Buy me one, I'll take it. Buy me a 4K projector. Buy me a 1080p, I'll take it. Long as off the short throw. Give me something to drink here. I fried some chicken last night. I only ate half of it. The other half in the microwave. I still smell it because I was gonna eat. Then somebody sent me that message. We well lit in here all the way around. There ain't no light hitting this part and then not hitting that part. We well lit everywhere. We ain't got stage nothing. Look at the white light hitting that screen. How come Kenny's shirt and hat didn't look like that? Let's go down to the bottom. Look at the bottom right there. We ain't talking about the top. We talking about down by the floor. Look how white that projector is. That white light hitting it. Kenny's hat and shirt should look like that. It looked perfectly black. It looked perfectly black. So obviously the light not hitting that screen. He got it rigged up. Tell me I'm wrong. But we can sit here. And we ain't got to sit here and pick out a certain video. Let YouTube play what it want to play. Why I got to pick out a video? To show you its strengths, I want you to see what it can do. Not just what I know it's going to look good on. See? Wouldn't that be a godly move? Wouldn't only showing stuff that you know it's going to look good on, wouldn't that be a devil move? I'm just asking a question. I didn't pick this video, YouTube did. Big Bertha really hitting the right side of that screen. Hard. All that white light can do is just sit there. It can't do nothing else. Just sit there. It ain't blocking out the image. We tried with the bike light. Couldn't kill the image. You can get mad all you want. And put the music on. Maybe, let's go back to Kenny Winnie. Wrong button. See if he had anything else to say about me.
You just don't want to take it. So you're now involved in it. All right. You're going to need a lot of prayer, and you're definitely going to need the Lord to hear you. Because again, you've gotten some really nonsense. Let's go look at some other stuff on here. Ooh, more stuff.
He just told me that I need to go pray. That I got myself, and what this man trying to threaten. He think that I'm linked with Crow and his Crowcasters. His castaways, his cast off. That's what he think. Apparently, he ain't seen the videos of me banging on him. Or he see it and it just don't register in his brain. But he think that we all linked together. And he's trying to divide and conquer. See, if you heard Crow's conversation with Mary, the lady that run that community center that Kenny was volunteering at, he was just basically using them to do his demonstrations with. And showing that he was on site somewhere to give himself legitimacy. He told her that because he had more subs, that the people who were burnt by Kenny came to him and asked him to speak for them. Basically, he's saying that he the ringleader. The problem with being the ringleader is when you take down a gang or a drug cartel, or when you want to take down a military government, who do you go after? You go after the ringleader. Crow took the responsibility of being the ringleader, and that's why Kenny comes at him the most, because he's the ringleader. That's a responsibility. The other people want to stay in the background, but they want to come in and say they're dirt, but they want to leave Crow to hang. But the most vocal of the group, Kenny went after the underlings, who were the most vocal. And so he started threatening to sue not just Crow, but 4 or 5 other people. And the idea is to put fear in them and get them to say, "Hey, this was fun, but I ain't trying to get involved in all of this. Nice hanging with you guys." He's trying to divide. See, you want to take out the leader, and then you go for the next level and divide them up. And then you hope that the people at the bottom scatter. And that's Kenny's intent. He's trying to scare them into leaving him alone. He thinks that by threatening lawsuits and all that other crap, it's going to make them scared. Well, Crow can't show fear because he's the captain of the ship. The captain got to go down with the ship. But since February or March, whenever I came across Kenny, he been saying the same thing, that he gonna file charges on Crow, and Crow ain't locked up. I'm gonna get you locked up. I'm gonna get you evicted. I'm gonna contact your landlord and get you evicted. I love how he go after the landlords. He wants to go after people who pay their rent, who the landlords are happy with. But he want to use the landlords to get them evicted. Let that marinate. He not only want to get them evicted so they can be homeless like he is, he also wants to take their money. He ain't getting it from the screen paint, so he gonna try and get it from Crow and the Crowcasters. Guy Next Door, Partey, the Silent One. He gonna try and get the money from y'all. Because he can't generate money to sustain himself. But he blessed by God. And I say it again, you don't believe me? Go back in the Old Testament when Joshua was leading the Israelites to get the land of the milk and honey. God told the people, the soldiers, go in there and kill everything and burn everything. Some of them did, and some of them kept. Some of them kept some of the women. Some of them kept some of the gold. A lot of that gold was made into idols. And they were hard-headed. And that's why idols are still here today. That's why I stopped wearing jewelry. That's why I took off my earring. I don't have any tattoos. Our God is a jealous God. He don't want you worshiping or looking up to anything other than him. Kenny worships paint. He worships his projectors. He worships his LED lights. He worships his Chrome Cast or Fire Stick, or he's too cheap to get a Roku. That's what he worships above anything else. There's no way in the world he's with God and he worships idle things. Y'all see, when I go out, I do everything Ravens. Everything the Baltimore Ravens. When I come in the house, that junk come off. When I'm outside, it's on. When I come in the house, it come right off. Everything. There ain't nothing hanging on the walls. No idols, no pictures of anybody. The only thing that hang on that wall is that projection screen, and that's God's technology. Somebody tried to say, well, you have a projector screen hanging on the wall. I got God's technology up there. That's his technology. Why shouldn't I? That kind of ruined it for him. When I said that, I ain't had no answer. Cause see, I could have called it. I could have called it the Cinemax screen. I gave God the glory. I gave him the credit. Oh, why are you using God's name? See, the devil don't want you to say God's name. Every time you say it, it reminds him that he ain't the superior being. He don't want you to say his name. That's why you notice they taking God out of everything. I'm surprised it still says, "In God we trust," on the dollar bill. They were trying to take it out of the schools. You know, in the morning, you get up. Hey, you sing "My Country Tis Thee" or something over the intercom. They were trying to take the word God out of it. That's the devil. God gave me the idea. It's his technology. Does it look primitive? Yes, it does, but it works. Does it look primitive? Yes, it does, but it works. Get back to Kenny.
If I see Christians doing something they shouldn't be doing, I say I know it's wrong, but I leave it to God. Let God handle that. I'm not getting involved in that. No way in the world. I'm not going to sit there. I don't know relationship that the Lord has with that person. I don't know if he's working with this person. No.
See? The more he talk, the dumber he sound. If God don't want his people to bring in other people, why do they have ministers or preachers or priests? If you see somebody doing wrong and living wrong and you don't correct them, that means you condone it. If you see somebody doing something wrong and you don't call them out on it, you condoning it. As children of God, we are to correct and bring in people to be children of God. If we don't call out their wrongdoing and correct them on it and try to get them to do the right thing, we are not an aid to God. We're useless to God. Because people don't see God, but they can see his children. Can I say that again? You can't see God, but you can see God in his children, his real children. So if you don't correct those around you, be an example. A lot of times you don't even have to talk to people. You can just be the example. Because I know it's people in this neighborhood that's saying, this guy forever going somewhere. He going somewhere at the end of the month. How does he do it? Maybe you ought to ask him. You can be an example to people. But if you see somebody doing something wrong and you don't say nothing to them, we here to make each other's lives better. If me telling you that you're a grown man and you acting like a little baby, needing somebody to coddle and care for you, instead of getting out here and doing what you need to do, if that makes me ungodly, what God do you worship? Because God wants us to help each other be better. Not just stand there and watch people go under. Now, if you offer your help to somebody and they keep turning it down, you move on to the next person. But that's what God means when he told Jesus to tell us about bearing fruit. God is the soil that the tree stands in. Jesus is the tree. But the branches and the fruit that comes out of the branches, those are the people. And when they say bear fruit, you're supposed to bring more people. So if you can't correct people and teach them about the word and teach them what they're supposed to be doing, how can you get them to blossom and grow on the branch if you don't make any contact with them? If you don't pull them up? Why you think people out there on the corner with a megaphone? Or why you think people pull you up out the blue and hand you a little pamphlet and ask you, do you know about God? Let me talk to you for a minute. Those are people that's bearing fruit. Why do you think I come on YouTube and do religious shows that try to teach people the right way to get to know Jesus and know God? I'm bearing fruit. What kind of fruit you bearing? Talking about projector screens. What fruit are you bearing? What are you doing for God? Who are you bringing into the fold? Whose life are you changing? Or attempting to change? You ain't doing nothing. You just a waste. But you want to sit here and tell somebody. Know before you talk. That's why you don't tell your feelings. Keep your feelings to yourself. That's why when the people come in here and try and bang on me about AEW, try and talk to me about the wrestling. I've been watching wrestling since I was 12 years old. How some young knick-knack gonna come tell me about the wrestling? When I was watching wrestling, There was 12 million people watching it every week. Now they can't even get 800,000 on AEW. They can barely do 800, 900,000. Why? Because the wussies of this generation killed it. That's why. They killed it off. When somebody like me come by and say, they need to go back the way they were doing. Oh, no, we don't want to go back. We like it the way it is now. Well, you like it the way it is now, but it was 12 million people watching every week. Now, all the shows together can't even get 4 million. Used to be WCW and WWF. When we had the war back in the 90s between WCW and WWF. Yeah, we got 5 million this week. Well, we got 6 million watching. There was a war. There ain't no war no more. Monday Night Raw get between 1.3 and 1.8 million people watching. Friday Night SmackDown does between 2.1 to 2.5 million a week. AEW Dynamite, that big show, they lucky to hit 900,000. Rampage is averaging 300,000. Collision is lucky to get 300,000 and something. But you want to tell me about wrestling? I'm telling you, they doing something wrong. You can't tell somebody who lived through it, through the heyday, and then see what the hell it is now. All the wussying and all the wanging out. I'd rather see the acrobatics. Then go to the VFW hall. Go to the local fair. Go to the barns and see people out there wrestling with light tubes and nails and fire and barbed wire and all that. That is a niche. Most people turn to wrestling on, they want a good storyline and they want to see a good fight out of that storyline. That's what they want. When them women watch the soap operas, they want to see attractive people. They want to see people getting in fights. They want to see people trying to steal somebody's husband. They want a reason to watch. They want a cliffhanger. They want every show to end with a cliffhanger that make you come back next week. I got to see this. All AEW say is, here's some wrestling. See you next week. Oh, I'm coming back next week for? For what reason? Why am I coming back next week? See, I can tell you. So when you say you're not supposed to help people become Christians, the devil ain't got no problem recruiting. He ain't got no problem getting his demons to help bring you in to him. How come Jesus and God can't have us bring you in? Why should I, as a child of God, not be offended when I see a demon saying he a child of God? Every word he say out of his mouth is just pure lies. But he think he sound intelligent. You think you sound intelligent, Kenneth Bird, you don't. You sound like a damn retard. The stuff you say, anybody can pick up the Bible and go look. The stuff you say, anybody can Google and say, what the hell that guy talking about? Because you don't look it up. You go by what you think. You go by what you feel. If you're going to come on social media, be prepared to tell us what you know and be ready to defend what you know without putting your thoughts and feelings and emotions into it. If you can't do it, keep your mouth shut. What was I telling the Crowcasters all summer? Why do you comment? Keep your mouth shut. You don't know what you're talking about. You're going to get exposed. Keep your mouth shut. I show everything. I challenge you to call me out. When you ask me a question, you get an answer right then and there. And if I don't know, I tell you, wait a minute, I don't know. Let me look it up. I have an answer for you in 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes, I'll be right back. I don't go, well, yeah, that's why you're stinking. That's why you're ugly. That's why you live where you live. And that's why you got that old thing on the wall. And that's somebody in their emotions. Ain't nothing godly about somebody in their emotions. You say you let God fight for you. You gotta have a reason for him to fight for you. He don't know you. Why is he gonna fight for you? Why would you fight for somebody you don't know? Billion people on the planet. God uses me as a vessel. I don't take stock in it. You know why? There are thousands of other people that he could use as a vessel. But for the sector I was entering, I was the best candidate. I don't look assuming. I don't look tough. I'm very well spoken. I got personality. I got charisma. And I don't back down. That's somebody you put stock in. Not somebody, I got all these friends and don't ever see him around nobody. He got all these friends. Well, where they at? In the forums? That you be on every morning? That where they are? I got all these people around me. Where they at? How come you never record where you go? He in the park. On his sister's porch. He in the garage. Why he never record where he go? He shows everything else. Does he know? Don't nobody give him no respect. He a joke. He a moocher. You know, there was a YouTuber that used to be famous in the black sector. Somebody made a video saying he came live and he only had 10 people watching him live. But he didn't say the next day how many views did he get. See, you got people that spin a narrative. I could do a live stream and have nobody in the chat and still get 100 views. Why is that? Just because they don't chat don't mean they're not going to watch the video. So knowing that, I do every video like it's 100 people in the chat. I talk to you like you're there even if you ain't. Because I know people are going to watch. My views are going up, Kenny. You have to do an open mic to get somebody to come in there, don't you? You got to do an open mic. You got to have threats. More charges being filed to get somebody to watch you. You have to do insults. If you got a white or gray screen, you got to watch this. You have to do things that entice people. I just come live, or I just do a video. If people watch, great. If they don't watch, oh well. That's the difference. I'm not worried about what people think. I like the fact that nobody's donating. That means I don't owe nobody nothing. Well, you know, you ain't getting no, you used to get all them donations, now you don't. Yeah, and I'm a lot happier. Because guess what? I'm not owned by nobody. Don't nobody own a part of my show. It's called Minister Brother Derek. It's me and God's show. So no demon should be funding it. We shouldn't have to depend on keeping a demon happy to be able to come see you. People can make fun of my screen all they want. They can't beat it. And I don't need your money or your praise.
That's not my business. So if my stuff is fake and it's not real, then again, we asked for black paint. And I have no problem with doing demonstrations live. And she's going to do demonstrations live all the time. Got no problem with it. So it's fake. We requested black paint. We never got it. And that tells you right there.
Why are you asking your enemy to sing you something? Why do you care what your enemy say? How can you say you're a child of God? Whether you realize it or not, Kenny, I'm making fun of you, but I'm trying to help you at the same time. But more important, I'm hoping that other people that think like you think will say, hey, that guy makes sense in what he's saying. It's funny what he's saying, but you know, maybe I ought to stop. Maybe I ought to take a look at myself. And maybe they won't do the dumb shit you do. Maybe they'll think twice. There's a start, there's a beginning, a middle, and an end to everything I do to get a result. What's your start, middle, and end? Because as you sit here and try to convince people to buy your paint, even though we don't even know if you got drawers on your ass, and if you do, when the last time you washed them, why do you think somebody going to invest in you when you don't invest in yourself? Why do you think somebody going to believe your demonstrations? When I can take 10 seconds and point out why it's phony. Why is there no light on either side of the screen? Why is there only a sprinkle of light at the top and some at the bottom? Why, when you walk by and you were level with the screen, there was no white light on that black clothing you had? I saw the red. The projector was showing red. We saw the red on your body. Where was the white light from that light that's supposed to be hitting that screen? That's supposed to be a well-lit environment. Why is it so dark on the sides? And if you say that you got it painted black, why ain't the white light hitting the screen, hitting the black, like it's hitting mine? Look at the white light hitting the screen. That's how Kenny should have looked when he walked by. Give me a second, y'all. Might as well play some music while we're in. Give me 1 second, yeah. That was it right there, wasn't it? Where's the white light at, Kenny? Wait a minute. Let me turn the lights off real quick. Hold on. Where's the white light? We see the red. Where's the white? Where's the white light? Look at the clothes. Where's the white light? It's light up there. One down the way. Look at his hat. Where's the light? I see the red. You see the red over there. Where's the white light, Kenny? Where's the white light? Where's the white light? Look at the clothes. Ain't no light. Where's the white light on clothes? Where's the white light over there? See, he got LEDs down there. See the LEDs? Got them right there. He got LEDs down there. Where's the white light? Look at that. Look at that black level. Same shirt he wear. He ain't wearing it. It's on the screen. But ask us, Kenny, you saw the guard? If you ain't a scammer, explain. Where's the white light? I see the red. Where's the white? White the most dominant color out there. Where's the white light? Y'all see it? Let's look up here. Where's the white light? Where's the white light, y'all? Where's the white light? Pitch black. Where's the white light? You scamming motherfucker. I'm calling you out, bitch. Where's the light? Take me in the court so I can show the judge this shit. Where's the light? You not in no well-lit environment. Where's the light at? We looking? I'm looking to the phone. I see pitch black. So where's your light at? You're a scammer. And I'm calling you out. You're a scammer, sir. Look at that. Pitch black. Anybody want to answer that? Pitch black. Let's scroll up. Still pitch black. You're a scammer. Tell me I'm lying. Oh, listen. Come on in and tell me I'm lying. Explain. Come in now and explain, bitch. Explain. Come on in, serpent. Come here and explain. That's pitch black. How you in a well-lit environment? That's pitch black. Anybody want to defend them? He ain't got the balls to come in. Anybody want to defend them? Pitch black. Look how black that is. Where's the white light? Where's the white light? So bright now. Where's the light? Why the light ain't bouncing off? Now, Mr. Kenny? Look how dark it is up there. Yeah, he has a light on, but it ain't bright. It's just bouncing off that saran wrap. Aluminum foil. Like we got LEDs in there everywhere. Look at that. Pitch black. Look at that, y'all. Pitch black. And look at the other side. Where's the white light? Look at that. Pitch black. Look at that. Black. Why the white light ain't coming bouncing off your black either? Where's the white light at, sir? Look at the LEDs he got. That's why he make his screen small. He a scammer. But see, he don't want you to buy them new screens until 2024. He trying to find a place to run to. And when you buy him, he gonna take that money, he gonna get another place, and then he gonna ignore y'all. But where's the white light? I see the red from the projector. He's showing the red color. Where's the white light? He ain't gonna answer because he can't. Another shot. Where's the white light? Anybody want to answer? Where's the white light, Kenny Bird? Birdman. Look at him, y'all. He losing weight. He ain't even eating. Look at him. See how easy it is to expose you? Once again, pitch black. Different photo. See how easy it was to expose you? Took me seconds. We be looking at your video today. Look how dark it is over there. Look how dark it is. Sir? Wait a minute. We gotta pause.
So I'm trying to figure out what all the short throw I want to use. And at the end of the day, I really don't have to spend. I don't have to spend any money on the short throw. I can go pick up an Optima GT55 if I want to spend some money, but I have no point in spending money for that. I'm just going to pick up an AC. That's all I need.
Man, you ain't got no money. Ain't trying to hear that shit. He using the ultra short throw. Because that's what I use. And that's what some of the other people use. He make his screen small. We can make our screen small too. You ain't doing nothing. Oh, if y'all don't want to look, can y'all see that? Brightness is 55. Contrast is 55. Color saturation is 50. Tint is 50. Sharpness is 5. Y'all see that? We don't have to lie. We'll come down here. Let's go to zoom. We can make our screen small too, like he do. We can make our screen small. There you go. We can make our screen small. Ain't no big deal.
Alright, so we're showing our white levels off. Like, ooh, just seen this right here, but are they going to show this? Because I want to see that level. See, they got the white level in that? That's what I want
But let's
to see.
find out something.
I want to see that. There's still white level, so.
Because I ain't going to say it.
That's easy.
Listen to this crap. He ain't talking about nothing. But let's go back. Remember now, YouTube been playing. We ain't been bothering it. We ain't changed nothing. But let's look. Does making the screen smaller make it look any bigger? Make it look any better? And let me see. I'm gonna make the bathroom real quick. But we made the screen smaller. Let's hear some music. Go to the bathroom real quick, yeah. I'm gonna turn the lights on. Y'all tell me if it look better. Now, we had to turn the volume up to hear Kenny. And y'all gotta realize, I got a subwoofer right there. And I got a subwoofer right next to me. That's why y'all hearing that bass. For those of y'all that saying, oh, there's too much bass, I turn the volume down some. That's because we right next to a subwoofer. I mean, it's literally right here under the bed. Right next to me. Now, in the black community, we like bass. Older white folks, when they hear the cymbals and you know, young white folk like bass. Young Mexicans like bass. But I made the screen smaller to look better. No. But his is always small so he can hide from the light. We can go back bigger. There you go. So y'all tell me, did making the screen smaller make it look better? No. So you make a small screen to do what? To hide it from the light. Another demonstration done that quick.
Roll there, roll. The one man. Yo. Thank you, Miss People listen first time. Yo, I ain't got no baby's mama, don't want the drama, don't want to have a brat with a hood rat. I want to love a woman I could be proud of. You all around the woman, nice lady, and I crack the films that I shade, low down and clueless, ignorant, masculine, and useless.
We ain't gotta do nothing.
Track wild, we catch the ones that are dirty, fat, and black. Head never done, filthy press on nails. Pressing like a bum straight out of jail. Oversized sweatshirts, tight jeans, use free slang like you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
No, it ain't 4K.
Crazy, emphasize her point while she brags about
But
her ex-joints in the joint. With a day when she used to get high.
when the time is right,
How many guys between her thighs or a tattoo?
we'll get it. We ain't worrying about it right now. When the time is right.
Talk about child support from these zeros. One got life.
But you got a guy that keep trying to hide behind God.
Who thinks like me? Who doesn't drink like me? Who has no desire to get high? When things get rough, she was still alive with me, crying with me.
God is the greatest force there is. And God is not to be played with. I don't know why I paused that. But you got people that throw God's name around when they want to make an example. That's what they want to do. When they want to make an example. He always talking about the daggone Skyworth demonstration. Can we pull it up real quick? Hold on. Give me the wireless keyboard. Is that the right one? Oh, it says play all. Well, play them all then. Shoot, go ahead, play them all. Yes, sir. Play them all. We'll play this guy. We'll play all of them. There's his favorite little demonstrations. See, the one thing I ask y'all, is it viewable?
And if necessary, die with me. People tell me that.
You can fast forward that song, even though it's mine. That's my only song in MIDI. Now, we ain't had to make the screen small. We ain't had to have special lighting. But that's a viewable image for $20. All the haters can talk all they want to talk. You can do this for $20. To people that want to use their TVs as a screen, this is the best deal on YouTube. That's the best deal on YouTube right now. Somebody come up with something better? Let me know. For $20. You spend more than $20. You can see her face, can't you? Isn't that what he said? Can you see her face? Remember now, we go out the room. On the side. We not up in front of the screen either. I see her face. Well-lit room. That's why you're mad. People can do this for $20. You mad, sir? That's why they mad. They spend all that money. We doing it for $20. Are you mad, sir? That's God's technology. God don't like how y'all cheating the people. He don't like it. He trusted me with the technology. Why he didn't trust you with it? You've known about it for months. Now all of a sudden you got screens. We know. We know you ain't copied it. And we ain't mad at you. I want you to improve on it. I want them to stop fooling around with gray. Gray can't be black. Gray can do white better than white can do black. Somebody came in and said, your whites have a sky blue tint to them. So? Can you tell they white? How would you not know they were white if you couldn't see white? Well, it ain't perfect white. Okay? Try and get a perfect black out of white. Try and get a perfect black out of white. You can't. Remember, I started out with blue. Royal blue. I had that up there behind the white sheet. That was back in January, I think. It made the whites look blue. Wasn't the right color. Come on, Kenny, we waiting on you. Come on in here. Come on, Kenny Winnie. Come on in here. Come on in here. Come on in here and ring him out. We can make you look stupid. Where you go, y'all? I thought he was gonna come in here. He's so big and bold. Come on in. Hey everybody, let's take a look at Matthew 23, 27 to 28. Matthew 23, And it's 27 to 28. Woe to you, teachers of the law and Pharisees. Teachers of the law were the priests, the reverend, the ministers of those days. The Pharisees were a particularly sect. Like you would have the Catholics and the Protestants. You know, Catholic is considered to be the biggest Christian church. Well, the Pharisees were the biggest group in the area that Jesus was in. Jesus says, woe to you, teachers of the law and the Pharisees. Woe to you of the clergy of that day. You are like whitewashed tombs, which look beautiful on the outside, but on the inside are full of bones of the dead and everything unclean. In the same way, on the outside, you appear to people as righteous, but on the inside, you are full of hypocrisy and wickedness. Who did we just describe? You try to talk to us about religion when everything you do says that you're filthy and unclean on the inside. I can show you a picture where you have everything thrown to one side and you make the garage look nice. Then I can show you a picture where you got wires and stuff thrown all around. For your demonstrations, you want everything to look perfect for your demonstrations. You want everything to look perfect for your demonstrations. You want everything to look perfect. You ain't doing your demonstrations. The place is a damn mess. That's because you're a hypocrite. Everything should be perfect all the time. You can't do that. On the outside, you try to appear that you good because you need people to buy your stuff. You in trouble. The only thing saving you is your sister. There's no way you can turn that garage into a livable place. You can't do it. 50 grand is not even enough to start with. For 50 grand, you could buy a 1-bedroom house. For 50 grand, you can buy two or three tiny homes. For 50 grand, you can pay somebody to turn a container into a tiny home for you. You know, get two of them containers that be on the trains, and they build a way to tie them together, whether it's steel or wood. They can have them like 5 feet apart, and then give you more room as you go in between the two containers. And one side of your container could be your kitchen, and your bathroom and your living room, and the other side of the container could be 2 bedrooms. And you can make it up. You can make 2 of those containers. You can make them a home. So it'll cost you about $50,000-$60,000, but you can do it. And then you need to buy the land for it to be on. And you gotta pay somebody to hook it up. Pay somebody to scrape off that paint, repaint it. Pay somebody to drill holes in it for windows. If you want windows. You want a roof, somebody gonna have to do the roof for you. Somebody gonna have to put the insulation in. Somebody gonna have to rig up the electricity. Need an electrician. You're gonna need somebody to rig up. Whatever happened to the electrician you said was coming by? Thought you was having an electrician come by the garage. You always say you're gonna do something, but you never do it. I heard you say in the video that you was gonna have Crow locked up before December. We in December. Crow ain't locked up. Thought you gonna have the man locked up. He ain't locked up. Ain't none of your enemies locked up. That's why they don't take you seriously. You don't do what you say you're gonna do. If I say I'm gonna do something, I do it. One John 3:10. This is how we know who the children of God are and who the children of the devil are. Anyone who does not do what is right is not God's child, nor is anyone who does not love their brother and sister. Didn't we already see that one? It was a similar one. Similar verse we saw earlier. But same thing. Some people would say, well, Minister Brother Derek, you hadn't seen your family in years. You're doing better in every way now. You was able to accomplish that without your family. Why do you need to reconnect with them? I just read it to you. Anyone who does not love their brother or sister. If you loved your sister, Kenny, because I don't know how close you and your sister was, but me and my sister was close growing up. I don't know how close you and your sister are. And it's none of my business. Don't know if y'all have a good relationship or not. But one thing that I do know, she's not proud of you right now. She's not proud of you right now. She's ashamed of you. And when one of her friends or co-workers asks her about you, she's ashamed. That I know. Oh, Kenny just been Kenny. Yeah, I heard your brother back living with you again. Why you keep letting them boot you in the house? Well, you gotta give him a chance. You know, he's trying to get this protective paint business off the ground. Ain't he been doing that for like 12, 13 years now? Yeah, but you know, he keep running into things, you know, so why you keep enabling him? I'm not enabling them. You letting them stay there, ain't you? You letting him run with his responsibilities. You're not teaching him how to be, helping him be a man by bailing him out. Yeah, but that's my brother, and I see him struggling, and don't you think he needs some help? Why didn't you make it a condition that he had to go see a psychotherapist? They have him for free. If he want to come stay with you, he got to go see a psychotherapist. Maybe they can find out what his obsession with the screen painting is. Maybe they can find out what's bugging him. Maybe it's something in his childhood. Maybe something happened to him. Was something done to him that make him the way it is now? Was he beat up? Was somebody messing with him? Was he raped as a child? Was something? Something is driving this man that he's going around telling everybody about how he blessed by God, yet he keep running back to you. I'm making my way back to you, sis. I can't hack it on my own. I wish that I could handle my business, but I'm not grown. I'm a little boy in an old man's body. I can't get it right. But if you let me back in your house, it'll be the last time, sister. Come on, you gotta do me right. Do me right. And then you, Kenny Winnie. And then you, sir. Because you don't do right. Instead of paying these landlords, you keep running. You're not right. And the people complain about your products, you attack them. You're not right. You still staging your demonstrations. Is that something godly they're doing right? No, it ain't. Anybody that challenges you, you threaten to sue them. You threaten to shoot them. You threaten to get the hoo-ha on them. I'm running hoo-ha. Trying to intimidate people. They're doing right by God. No, it ain't. The more we read these scriptures, the more they out you. The more we read these scriptures, the more they out you. The more we read the scriptures, the more they out you. I ain't look see what time the Ravens game. Come on. You know why I ain't look? Cause unlike you, Kenny, I got cable. I got unlimited DVR. Every game in my area is being DVR'd. Whether it's the Browns or the Bengals or the Colts, anybody that's in my area is being DVR'd as we speak. And they stay there for 9 months. So that means if somebody say, did you see that play that happened in that game? I can go back and look at it. Even if it was 8 months from now. Well, let me go back and look. See, when you pay your bills, you get to have stuff. I know you don't know nothing about that. So we see you have internet. So you have an internet bill, or you got a phone that you're using for internet. It's one or the other. I've had to use a phone for my internet before. Let me see what time the Ravens play. The game might be on now. Let's Google it and take a look. What's today, the 3rd? This page taking forever to pull up. God darn. Taking the phone forever to pull us up. Ridiculous. And we got high-speed internet. It's taking the phone forever to pull us up. Yeah, we still waiting. Let me put the music on while we wait. Is that the one song I got on there by mistake? I'll listen to it again. Look at that. It's still pulling up. You gotta be ashamed of yourself.
From there, bro. The one man show. That's what it said. Yo, I don't understand. I thought, man, we grew up in the same hood, going to the same school, we were raised by the same rules and values. I mean, how did you find I'm so different? We grew up on the same page, the same stage, but we shifted.
The Ravens don't play together. I told everybody they had a bye. They don't play today. Week 12 against the Chargers, we won 20-10. Week 13, we got a bye. Week 14, Sunday 12-10. 1 p.m. So they play next week, the Rams. 1 p.m. So they ain't no game today.
Stay all day, help serve the congregation. Listening to sermons on the devil's temptation. You were going to be gospel stars, and one day you got a call and you flowed. I should have asked you how you thought you blowed up when we were poor growing up. I suppose, but I didn't want to put my nose in your business. Hope I never find out what this is to you, because I make them doing you in this casket. But what good is it do? We just have someone else doing it too, feeling the same pain of another loss to the drug game.
Look, y'all. YouTube just suggested one of Kenny videos. One of his old videos, years and years ago, daggone shame. Is that what you're doing? Now, I live in an apartment. And I have a balcony. I like to test God's demonstration outside.
I'm speaking out, but what can I do? My grandpa used to bounce me on his knee, schooling me on Jim Crow and slavery. He said one bad apple falls the bunch and start a brawl. One man must throw the first punch.
It won't be easy to do, but maybe one day I'll do it. See if I can figure out. Maybe I can get a piece of cardboard.
What does that matter? It can't bring you back. Materialism is a trap. It doesn't bring security. If it did, you would still be with me. Not being buried 10 feet deep enough to put them to the
Not a priority for me because I ain't trying to sell nothing. But I could do it. It's not a priority though. I wouldn't go out of my way. I got what I need. And I share it with the world. They take it or leave it. I ain't trying to tell you nothing. I ain't got to convince you or nothing. There's a difference.
America, wake up.
Yeah.
I figure it's other people that's on a fixed income that don't want to go broke, that don't want to be in debt, trying to get a 4K projector, that don't want to be in debt, trying to get one of them $1,000 elite screens, and maybe they wouldn't be able to benefit and still be able to have a projector. You know, $35, you can't beat that. I look on that now. Talk about being blessed. You can't find a $695 for under $150 now.
bodies that babies paint my city.
But I got one for 35.
Hell.
Now, like I told you, the bulb blue, so we're using the Promethean PRM 35. But we have two 45As. So I ordered a bulb off of eBay. It's supposed to be here tomorrow. So we'll have our 45A back up. I just hope the bulb don't pop in my face when I try and change it. Cause that bulb went boop. That bulb went at the worst month. Why go in December? Especially after I got all the gifts from my family. The bulb went. But I had a feeling it would. Something was going to happen. If that's the worst, I'll take it. See, difference between being ready and being mature and being adult and being able to hold your money. We're not going to be able to do the splurging y'all normally see me do for the month of December. In January, I'm getting my winter coat. If I hadn't met my family, I would have got it this month. But instead, I bought coats for two of my family members. I'll wait till January. Hopefully the weather will stay good. But you know the devil. But hopefully the weather will stay good. But if not, I got a Raven jacket that I could wear under the hoodie. I got some nice thick sweaters. I'll be alright. Normally every season we start buying clothes for the season. Instead of starting in December, I'm going to start in January. I'm going to get my coat, and I'm going to get some sweatshirts, and I'm going to get some pants. January and February. March, we should be getting our new power chair with suspension, big 15-inch wheels. And we should be able to go out there and do longer mobile lives. And I'll be able to go more places and take y'all more places with me. We won't be on the charge as much. In January, I'm getting my gums clean. In February, I'm getting this bad tooth removed. They say it gotta come out. You can make fun of me all you want. When I fell on it, I busted it up. They say you can't save it. So it gotta go. Y'all making fun of that? Now you're gonna make fun of the gap that's there. But we'll see. Because like I said, my health plan, I think it gives us, it's either $2,500 or $2,700 a month. February or March. They got better ones that I could buy. But why go into debt when I can get it for free? But see, somebody like Kenny would just buy it. And then have two of them sitting there and not have no damn money. I don't want to go into debt for something I'm getting for free. Doesn't make sense. Just like some of you would say, well, you have a spare Epson in the closet when the bulb went on that one. Why didn't you just use the Epson? Because the bulb was going to blow on that too. Instead, I taught myself how to change them. When the bulb went on the first 45A, remember now, we paid more money for it because it came with a new bulb. It came with a new cheap bulb. I took the bulb from out the first 45A and put it into that one. That bulb blew. Told you, I run on 24/7. Except when I'm out. When I leave, I turn them off. I ain't gonna disrespect the government. I turn them off when I leave. Other than that, they run 24/7. They run 24/7. And so, this is the first short throw. When Kenny did the video showing the ceiling projection, I had just got the projector that's right there. I just got that one. See, that's the old PRM right there, see it? It's silver. The 45As are white. So y'all know when y'all see that silver, you know it's the backup. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to get my coat in January. We're going to have a little bit of fun. And then I'm going to buy another bulb for that projector, just to be sure. Then we're going to buy another bulb. We're going to see how it do. I know the manufacturer, because we had got a bulb. Actually, I have a spare bulb. I had bought a bulb off of Amazon, and it was a cheap one. So I got Amazon to give me the money back, and then I took a chance and we got that bulb. And it was like night and day. But we still have that bulb. So if that bulb go, I can just put the cheaper bulb in there and order me another one off of Amazon. So we got backups. I got the new bulb coming for the ceiling. And that's going back in the closet until that bulb go. I make sure we have backups. I try to make sure I have backups. Now, what I do need to do, I need to get a new tripod. The tripod is bending. And right now, I don't have to use it, but I got it a little higher to get more clarity. So I actually have it propped up by 2 boxes, but we need a new tripod. Now, is it a rush on it? No. I'll probably go on Amazon and look, see if I see one. But I'm waiting to see how much left on the card, because I want to make sure that I already took some out. I paid the bills. I got the presents. I'm buying gifts for 9 people. But the 2 coats that I got for my sister and my nephew, I asked them if they would ship it to my nephew. He lives in another state. And they said no. They said yes at first, then they came back and said no. I said, don't worry about it. Just ship both coats to me. And I'll go down to UPS or FedEx or whatever. I'll take mobility over there and we'll go and we'll mail it. That way I know I give it to UPS. I know it's in good hands. And I can have the tracking number and I can give it to him and he can track it and he can get his coat. It'd be nice if he got it before Christmas. So I'm hoping to get here around the 20th. And maybe I can hurry up and ship it out. Maybe he'll get it. If he don't get it, he ain't gonna die. I don't think he's gonna die if he don't get his coat on the 25th. But at least he'll have it. At least I know he'll have it. So like I said, we're gonna start looking for the tripod. We need a heavier one. I'm gonna see if they have a stand. Maybe a stand, because I got a tripod with a tray on it, and it's supposed to sit flat. but I got it sideways and got it tied on. And I think that's why it keep weighing down, because of the weight. It's not flat on the stem. It's hanging, and it's like dragging down, dragging down, dragging down. So we're going to handle that. So that's what I'm doing, Kenny, for Christmas. What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? What are you doing? For the first time since 2015, I'm buying Christmas gifts for my family. You mooching off them. You mooching off of them. Don't you feel like shit? Don't you feel like a damn crud ball? Don't you feel like a loser in the boozer? We've been live for 4 hours and 12 minutes. We've been live for 4 hours and 12 minutes. Yesterday, I made 9 videos. We going out tomorrow. I don't even know where I'm going. I guess we can go to Walmart. I guess get some more Jelly Wellies. Let them marinate for a second. I hadn't even thought. But we going out. Been in the house for 2 days. We going out tomorrow. I'm going to go out and ride around a little bit. And we're going to be live. The 360 video from the other day is still uploading. So for those of y'all who want the 360 view of my outing,
Yeah, this broke down with a one-man show. So now
it's coming.
Can you feel it flow? The man was
See, we carry 2 cameras.
right now I'm about to get ill.
We had stopped carrying it for a while. Now we carry it again. Because I don't want nobody to be able to say, well, like right now, you can't see what I'm doing. You'll be able to see everything. You can scan the Atlantic. You're dealing with the one-man show. Sorry, y'all. I'm bouncing to the music over here. That's what we do. So we've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Plenty of time for Kenny to come over here. Instead of worrying about a lawyer, come over here and talk to me, sir. Come over here and let me tell you. Well, why don't you do it? Because you're a punk, that's why. We know why you won't do it. You're a punk. You're a douche pooch. This dude commented again. How many times you gonna comment, man? I tell you that I'm satisfied with the image. You don't believe me? We've been sitting here with the lights on, except for maybe 20 minutes, for 4 hours and 16 minutes. If I was ashamed, if I was embarrassed, do you think I would sit here this long? That's the best demonstration you can do.
Yeah, don't fuck with me. You can stand relax. I want to listen to our best one. Rock like a big show. Bum roll, damn roll. And none of
I don't know if y'all can hear the bass, but we banging in here.
Can you get it up? Up with your brother who swallows the fucking MC with the weak vocal. You don't sound tough. You sound local, ragging bunch of guns, learn to fight, don't stop whining.
Let me turn it back down. My neighbors get mad. I want y'all to see we can be rocking in here if we want. And we only had it on 12. And that's my homemade music. Like I said, we got a subwoofer right there. We got a subwoofer here. And then we got 2 speakers that have what do they call them? Bass bass foam in them. Leave the hose alone. We been here rocking. And like I say, we got our Fox Dolby Atmos. I got videos up on that. You know, somebody called and said, it sounds distorted. I went back and played that video 3 times, and I didn't hear no distortion. People just hate. They ain't got nothing nice to say. But they see you happy. Kenny, if I can tell you one thing. If you want to make people mad, suing them ain't the way to do it. Threatening them ain't the way to do it. You want to make people mad? Do well. That's how you make people mad. Because now they can't say nothing about you. So next time you get a chance to get a place, take care of it. Pay your bills. Keep it up. Don't go in there and paint the walls up and put holes on the floor and have wires running all through and paint on the floor and all that. I can't imagine people having to come in and clean up behind you. When they come in here, it might be a few spots on the wall and they might have to repaint because of the double-sided tape where the screen is. That's about it. Oh, and the bike fell over and scratched the wall a little bit right there. That's what they got to fix. I don't think you ever seen a security deposit return to you, because you normally run. But my security deposit was so small. Yeah, you can have it. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be satisfied to die living right here. That shows you some of the places I live. I ain't been up, I ain't been down. That shows you some of the places I ain't lived. I ain't lived in rooming houses with people that I wanted to just set on fire. But you know what? I made it work. I used to be a chef at Bar Big Boy. I used to cook for Roy Rogers. But I went a stretch of my life where I didn't cook for 10 years. 10 years. Because I wasn't going to clean up behind nobody else's mess. They didn't clean the kitchen up. I'm not going to go in there and cook unless I clean it. The fact that you got to go out and get something to eat, you can't just walk over there. I had bought chicken, fish, hot dogs. Why are we going out tomorrow? I want some more fish. And to get my Jelly Wellies, I'm getting low. Maybe some more walnuts or pecans, whichever ones are cheaper. And I still haven't drank water from the tap. I might get some bottled water. So I don't need to hit the market. We can go to Walmart tomorrow. I can get everything from Walmart. But what about the fun of getting stranded? Will we get stranded? I like the fun. I know y'all gonna say I'm sick. I am sick in the head because I like. I'm a glutton for punishment. I really am. We haven't been to the we ain't been to the Walmart out Lock Raven and Joppa in a while. They probably not gonna have what I want though. That's gonna be the problem. But I don't know. It should be a it'll be a lot more people out there. I know I haven't been to the one on Washington Boulevard, but that's not a ride. They ain't that far from where I live. That's why I won't go to that one. Ain't that far from where I live. That's why I won't go to that one. Excuse me. I'm yelling up a storm. Y'all wanna go back to the Walmart where y'all wanna go back to the Walmart where God gave me the technology? This ain't a real movie, is it? No, it's a Samsung demo. But that was a real movie for a minute. But like I say, you know, they can make fun of my screen all they want. But I'm going to go ahead and cook. Oh, I ain't got to cook. That's right. I got chicken in the microwave right there. I can go ahead and eat, watch some football, take me a nap, and then get up. Sorry, y'all, I'm getting into the music. Yeah, I daydreaming. That's why I said, you know, a lot of people try to put you down. That's how you know that they not with God. But let's examine that. Put you down. Is it for your own good, or is it to make them feel better? Let that marinate for a second. If I tell Kenny you're a bum, you need to stop being an embarrassment to your family. Manage your money better. Stop spending it on dumb stuff. That's encouraging. If I just say, hey, you're a sorry bum, and I hope you drop dead, and then that's for evil's benefit. Learn how to differentiate between the two. I want to see everybody do well. You know, I'm amazed. My brother's doing well. My sister doing well. My nieces and nephews, they doing well. And I feel bad that I missed out on helping them do well. But the only thing I can do now is to help make their life a little easier so I don't miss out on the next generation. Because my nephew has kids, but they're in another state. It's going to be hard to get to them. But I got two beautiful young nieces, and I'm going to get to see them grow up. And that's something to look forward to. And I'm going to try and do what I can to make that life a little easier, a little better. I make sure I talk to my sister, even if it's only texting. I make sure that we have contact every day. Oh my God, I forgot to plug the phone in. Up when we did the hand up. It might not be nothing left on the power bank. Wait a minute. Where's the here's the power bank for the lights. Let me I don't know which one is which. Let me see. They're gonna charge it in a way. Is the power bank shot? Yup, it's shot. Alright, so do this. Take the two, put them on this power bank. We got 73% on that. So now, both phones. Let's see, how low is the battery? 15%. Hopefully that power bank can keep it going. This our app records in 1080p. It draws a lot of power. Now that's my fault for not charging that power bank up. Matter of fact, ain't no excuse. Let me get it right now. This big Bertha right here, 30,000 milliamps. Look how big this thing is. And it takes forever to charge.
I'm tired of hearing songs about the one trying to leave. The next song is this on the free talking in the middle of the neutral. I'm caught in the middle. You don't have the situation at all. You're right about being
and y'all wonder about why it takes so long to charge. But we in that scooter. That power bank I just showed you, it takes like 14 hours to charge. Yeah. Yeah. So let them be. Don't you wish? They say you wish.
You wish you could hit like me. Be as strong as me. As long as me.
All right, Kenny, it's your last chance. Let's get out of here. Been live for 4.5 hours. We've been live for 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, sir. We're waiting on you. 4.5 hours. I'd like to say to everybody, please like and subscribe. If you're not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. It don't cost nothing. Whether you like the video or don't like the video, please hit the like or dislike button. It don't cost you nothing, but make your voice heard. Because see, when you push the video, whether you like or you don't like me, when you push the video, it sends it to people that follow you. And maybe they'll watch. And then y'all have something to talk about, whether it's good or bad. You hear what I said? you'll be able to So, all right, y'all, Minister Bubba Dark, we out of here. Y'all have a great night. And I'll see y'all later on. Peace, everybody. I'm out. Thanks for watching. Kenny, get your shit together. And ain't nobody sent me nothing, you lying bitch. We out.